If you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Don't you wish your phone was fun like this?
Don't you wish your phone looked more like this? Don't you wish your phone could flex like this?
Don't you wish your phone could fit in here? Don't you?
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio. Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minthar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the Tank Emblem. By upgrading the Tank Emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter Emblem. By upgrading the Fighter Emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Dunia Games top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Don't you wish your phone was fun like this?
Don't you wish your phone looked more like this? Don't you wish your phone could flex like this?
Don't you wish your phone could fit in here? Don't you?
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Taj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Taj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global nih.
Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the Tank emblem. By upgrading the Tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter emblem. By upgrading the Fighter emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem, and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
It's only you who rocks my It's only you who rocks my
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Don't you wish your phone was fun like this?
Don't you wish your phone looked more like this?
Don't you wish your phone could flex like this?
Don't you wish your phone could fit in here? Don't you?
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio. Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Ih, itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangat
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to MPL ID Season 12, where dreams happen. And here we are in the fourth week, the last day here at day number 4. And on the caster desk, it's me, Eterna, alongside with Connie, as well as it's Mirko. It's no longer Arashi. A lot of people interchange you. And I just want to make it really clear that this is Mirko. Not Arashi. All right.
Now he's Arashi.
Now he's Arashi. But with that being said, MPL ID Season 12 is powered by Moonton. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone. Our official sponsor is Head and Shoulders. Our official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Our official gold partner, UBS Gold. We also have our partners in esports. We got Blee Blee, Dunia Game, Grab, Ovo, YouTube. We also have our official broadcast in Maxstream, Teferi Sports, as well as video. We also have our suppliers Innomart, Point Coffee, Mineski, and Samsung. And of course, MPL ID Season 12 is supported by PBSE. Now that we got you sorted, let's sort out this next matchup. It's going to be Aura Fire, the Indonesian Dragons, going against Alter Ego, a team that really has just had a remarkable performance lately, just really surprising each and every one of us over and over, going 2-0 against RQ in their last match.
It looks like that Alter Ego now has found their form. Going up against Aura though, Mirko, it's a tough, interesting battle because Aura Fire, they are also looking in form.
They're looking in form, but how in form are they? Because when we're talking about a team that's always consistently in form,
dominating,
it brings us to the half-season champions. Congratulations, Onyx, for once again, back-to-back winning this half-season champion.
As Arashi, you know, I usually always bring back Mirko's quote of this in the start of the season. Everybody's just fighting for second place, and then we have Onyx all the way up top because, man, the domination for Onyx really has been absolutely disgusting. The fact that they have always been upper bracket contenders in every single one of the seasons from season 7 all the way to season 11. Now, unfortunately for Onyx, in season 7, they were actually sent home quite early in the playoffs. But then after that, you can see right here that there are a lot of different results coming in, but Onyx will always be there as a champion, as a half-season champion. And this is basically the rundown of half-season champions before. If it's just champions, Onyx were there a lot of times, man, but it just goes to show you that in the regular season, they are always so dominant. And this roster has gone through a couple of changes, right? It was Drian in the mid lane, it was Sans in the jungle, Sans going back to the mid lane. Still, that level of consistency has been kept. There's still very good quality checks going on there. And even with a change in coaches, very different styles from Aldo and Mars back in the day from season 7 to now. Yeb and Adi, they're still able to keep the same consistency and maybe even actually, they got better throughout the seasons.
Indeed, and seeing them though, season 12, Turn Mirko, it's quite close, right? Perhaps because of the changes. RQ, they're close now. Looking at the record, Bigatron is also trailing in that 3rd spot. So it's so much more competitive in the season, especially if you compare it to season 11. But let's talk about our first match.
Yes, finally we get to start this Alter Ego and Aura Fire matchup. And when we do, we have to talk and center our focus on both of these EXP laners. Aran said in his interview that he wants to see Alter Ego claim another egg. That's how confident he is.
Both teams are on the rise right now, so I don't think we're going to have to see an egg today. But for Aran, Rookie of the Week, week number 3, 7 games and 5 unique heroes. Meanwhile, if you take a look at Pi, he has the most unique heroes in XP lane, number 1, but he's played 15 games. So the fact that Aran is already rivaling Pi in unique heroes while only playing half of his games shows you just how deadly Aran is, and shows you how much presence, how much impact he's been able to place down for Aura Fire. A lot of people, thought that early on when he joined, he's a one-trick pony. He can only go for the split pushes. He can only be the distraction for the team. But I think throughout the many matches, even the match that they lost against EVO's Legends, we saw a different shade to Aran. He was able to play team fighting heroes very well, and he even said in the interview, if the enemies expect me to go team fighting, I'll go split push, and vice versa.
And with that, let's welcome the first contender of this match.
Let's welcome the uncrowned kings. It's Alter Ego.
Alter Ego, the three-face mask, once again with the same 5. We don't actually see Rekt. But happy birthday, Rekt.
Happy birthday to the Indonesian GOAT. But today, it's not his day to play. Alter Ego, this is their main 5. I think you cannot change this roster anymore. They have experimented enough, and now it's time to stay put.
Let's welcome here Aura Fire. Oh, it's still with their main 5 this season. Let's welcome the Red Dragons. It's Aura Fire.
Aura Fire, the Red Dragons, the Indonesian Hydras, Aran Fire, whatever you call them. They also have a similar story with Alter Ego. Not really having such a good time earlier on in the season, but with Aran stepping in that EXP lane, it seems like they have found their groove, hopefully to stay put outside of the red zone.
There are a lot of similarities between the two. For Aura, the rise came in the form of Aran joining. They always were very consistent in the early game, but in the later stages, Kimura just got caught way too many times. So with Aran joining, it brought a level of stability and even flashiness that they were able to utilize completely. But here, we have St. DeLucas with Palevi and Cassius with Nafari, the brains behind the bronze of their team.
Yeah, let's not forget that other than Aran stepping in, we also finally had St. DeLucas stepping in for Aura Fire. And their drafts have been a little bit more spicy. It's not the Aura Fire that we know and love before, when you couldn't really guess who was going where, we couldn't really understand the first phase, always keeping us on our toes, but this time they understand Aura Fire's power picks, and they understand the flexibility usually lies with the EXP laner. And with that, let's take a look at the keys to victory for Alter Ego.
It's right here. The keys to victory presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy Z series, adaptive to Aran's playstyle. Now for Alter Ego, we've seen a blueprint already. Luckily for Alter Ego, Fluffy was able to completely nullify Aran by adapting to his playstyle. When he wants a split push, he will go and cut. He will try to mirror Aran's movement precisely. And the other thing that Alter Ego have been able to utilize is Rassi's heroes as a flex pick. We started Season 11, remember, when Rassi joined in this roster, Rassi was a one-trick pony. He can only play the healers, the reactive roamers. Whenever you put him on a Cho, even a Grok, he will always fail. But this season, he's really put in enough work to get that going. And with his hero pool being so dynamic, the fact that we have seen 0 weaknesses from him, it just shows you that they can utilize this into the second phase of the drafts to make Aura, the team that we once knew for chaotic drafting, now be the one on the receiving end.
Finally, right? Finally. Because it felt like a little bit too limited when Rekt was in that roaming position.
Exactly.
And seeing the growth coming in from Rassi, I mean, his Novaria and his Cho has been really crazy and really good for Alter Ego. But what does Aura need to do to win this?
Firstly, they need to prioritize Kabuki. Whenever Kabuki gets off of the heroes like the Claude and the Beatrix, it doesn't do well. They don't do well as a team. They still centralize around Kabuki as the main carry in the mid to late stage. They can carry through Van, but they'll always have to shift their focus towards Kabuki. And again, this is a problem for Aura. If they do not prioritize Kabuki's heroes in the first phase, we can see exactly what happened yesterday. Alter Ego can replicate what they did to RRQ. And now for the second one as well, optimizing Flex heroes and Aran's gameplay. Flex heroes have been in this team for quite a while now, but this time it's a bit different. It's not as flex as before, but they are able to make most out of a very shallow hero pool. Arlet Novaria, they can still flex the Arlet to the XP lane, and that's exactly what they need to try. And also Aran, this man, he will be the win condition that they will circulate around in the early to mid.
Back to the first point though, Miracle Eterna. What do you think about this? Kabuki, I think he's very similar to Skylar, right?
Yep.
Playing the only Claude and Beatrix. Now, if the approach from the side of Alter Ego is the same, banning out Claude and Beatrix in that first phase, what will Kabuki do?
It's a big question mark, exactly. I mean, for a lot of different analysts and even me myself, I've said that Kabuki is kind of like Skylar Light. He plays exactly the same heroes, but not to the level of Skylar. But let's move on first to the XP laners here, because these two members were definitely the stars in their performances before. Presented to you by Head & Shoulders, Prince Aran versus Sir Pai. Sir Pai being a playmaking XP laner, joining a lot of team fights, being active all throughout the map for neutral objectives and even pickoffs in the enemy jungle. But Aran, most of the time we see him on the polar opposite of Pai. He will always just stick to his lane and play through that lane to get distractions. But my goodness, we got to give props to the crowd here. The Alter champs really showed up after their win yesterday.
I mean, in the interview, they did mention, you know, we're going to 2-0 another team, aka Aura Fire.
Bring two buses.
Yeah, exactly. So please bring 2 buses. And I think we did get 2 buses. The fans are actually in a circle right now chanting for Alter Ego. So there's a lot of support coming through for Aura Fire as well as Alter Ego. And it just makes this match much more intense, especially with the backgrounds of the EXP laners. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you to the drafting phase of game number 1 between both of these teams. Alter Ego seem to have blue side, Aura with the red, Fredrin, Paquito, Claude. Gonna be the choice of the ban here for Alter Ego. Very interesting way of going at this, because they're eliminating Flex, they're eliminating hero picks for Aran, as well as, like you mentioned earlier on, Kabuki.
But that does still leave the Beatrix out though, so it's one of power hero for Kabuki as well. Let's see how will Alter Ego tackle this, right? Aura Fire though, what will they ban here? A lot is still in the bag. Joy, even Valentina, perhaps the Faramis is also an approach. So Aura Fire taking their time, but what do you think?
The main criticism, I think, for Alter Ego has been Celiboy on the Assassins, but I think in this week particularly, he's been able to shut up a lot of the doubters, and that's why we're seeing the Vanny and the Joy banned out. But similarly to yesterday, I think giving the Kadita is a bit more expensive compared to banning out the Ling, which was what RQ tried to do. So the Kadita will be taken off, taking a very, very powerful hero off the hands of Udil.
Can we take a look at this comment first though? Rasi, depending on my king, whether he play well or not, because you know, Prince and King is bigger, right? So if the king can win the lane against Aran, we should win easily. I think a little background needs to be explained here. Aran is known as Prince Aran, which is what he was referring to. And yeah, I guess there's just beef again between both of these teams. Aura Fire, though, very quick with their decision-making, with the Edith as well as the Lancelot being their first choice.
Personally, I thought Aura Fire, they might pick up the Beatrix now, seeing that Beatrix is open, but no, they prio this Edith. Is it a flex EXP roam, or it's more towards roam now that Rossi is in play?
I think it should be more to roam here for Aura Fire. We haven't seen Aran on something like an Edith before, and it just doesn't suit his playstyle. So with the Lance and Edith, they've secured 2 very good mid-duo components here towards that trio mid. And Alter Ego will try to contest it, and this is the reason they didn't go for the Beatrix ban. They know that the Irithel is a good matchup against the Beatrix. Might as well force a Brody pick from the enemy team. If you go for Beatrix, you're going to be punished. If you go for Brody, that's not your comfort. And Aura says, we'll pick neither. We'll go for the Yve instead, signifying again, trio mid control.
Do you think it's possible that Kabuki might not pick up a marksman here?
Maybe. Maybe, right? I mean, that also...
We've seen that.
Yeah, why? They do not secure Kabuki in the first phase. Kabuki's hero in the first phase. And seeing that Yi pick though, somehow I dislike it, right? Sure, it's good going up against Irithel, but going up against Terizla, somehow very vulnerable, creates you a target.
I think against this Irithel, it's going to be amazing. But again, like you mentioned, Gani, that is something that Alter Ego will try to punish even more now. And the fact that Aura have gone for, I would say, quite a greedy route in the first phase, not picking up their marksman, especially considering we haven't really seen a lot of heroes picked up by Kabuki. Now they're going to nail him down. Beatrix and Claude both taken away. The blueprint that they used to go up against Skylar in RRQ, now they are replicating that against Aura. But for Aura, they're taking away all the utility from Alter Ego. It seems they like it when Celiboy is on the utility compared to the Assassins, which is a contradiction of what we've been talking about for the past 3 weeks.
I mean, technically, his Hayabusa did perform really well yesterday. So I understand the level of respect that Aura Fire is giving Selly Boy, but Ling, question mark. For Alter Ego, again, like you mentioned before, it is going to be the Brody being taken away, a little more of a limit towards Kabuki, but with the choice of bans coming through, I still think that maybe Kabuki might go for an MM, as we do have a comment here from Iran. A message for Alter Ego, get ready for another egg. There you go, right? They're expecting that this will go in their favor, 2-0, but what do Aura Fire go for now? Do they secure a hero for Kabuki first or for Iran?
Might as well go for Iran here, I feel like is the wisest choice. But no, they went in and countered the Terizla. Carry.
And it's safer in a way, right? You can pick up Purify.
Yeah, true.
It is safer against
in a
the
way,
Terizla.
but in lane, right?
But in lane, yeah. The Beatrix gets countered. I mean, it's not countered, but it's a bad matchup for the Beatrix. The Brody, okay, you do pretty well. But the carry, yeah, you're going to get bullied here. And if Aura Fire are not able to utilize their trio mid to help Kabuki out, it's over. So it'll now be on Aran to get a hero who can pressure and maybe distract, right? He needs to have a winning matchup here against a Terizla. I'm thinking maybe something like a Khalid or maybe something as, well, if Sheffin says it, ballsy as a Badang. Something like that can actually still be utilized here. Oh my goodness! Cho and Helkert. Yeah, never mind. No utility for Selly Boy. He doesn't want to grow up. He doesn't want to be man. He wants to be boy.
Well, looking at the situation right now with Alter Ego picking up the Helgert, it makes sense, right? Very weak backlines. If you see Carry, if you see Yves as well. And I feel like Edith can't really cover. It will overwhelm the Edith to cover the backliners from the side of Aura Fire.
So I guess there's two choices here, Xborg or Khalid. But even both of these heroes, they don't necessarily have the point and click CC that is required, but if he wants to try and win that lane, he goes for Xborg. There you go. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the final drafts of both of these teams in game number 1. I don't know.
Oh my god.
It doesn't feel like Aura Fire have many tools to work with.
It's all a matter of execution here, it seems like.
It does definitely seem like it is going to be a battle of execution here for both of these compositions. Alter Ego are utilizing exactly what they were able to utilize in game number 1 against RRQ. It's a composition that wants to attack from different angles and a composition that will force a front to back from Aura Fire to back away. But again, for Aura Fire, they have Van on the Lancelot to secure a lot of the neutral objectives in the early game to weather out the storm of Alter Ego a bit better than RRQ did yesterday. So again, it's 50-50. I feel like Aura and Alter Ego both have amazing compositions that they can utilize to win this game.
Let's hope that both of them can execute it properly, because in the line of Dawn, man, anything can happen. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you to the land of Dawn for game number 1, Alter Ego and Aura Fire.
Let's get it, let's see. Well, spell check, Mirko. Udal brings out a Purify here. Interesting, not a lot of crowd control in the composition of Aura Fire. Why is Udal insecure?
Well, he needs to be a bit careful here up against High. Someone who has a lot of lockdown. And remember, Udal, he needs to be the center of the damage in the early to mid. And with an Irithel pick, you are very weak in these early to mid team fights. So if it's not the Valentina who does damage or who can get out of the lockdown, then it will not really work. And it's already happening here. Look at that early game. High getting chunked.
Yeah, I agree. And in addition to that, you can see that Iran's spell just really reflecting him as an XP laner. He goes for a sprint in order to rotate a lot quicker and perhaps in that 1v1 dodge Terizla's skills.
And now if we take a look at the emblem, the rest of it, it's actually a bargain hunter for Udal. Something we don't really see a lot from Valentinas. We've seen a lot of different variety of picks here for the Valentina. We've seen Weapon Master early on, but the bargain hunter here basically, it just shows you that Alter Ego wants Udal to be that mid lane presence in the mid game, really. They are going to center around his damage here so that he can get more snowballing items quicker, and then he can facilitate Selly Boy's initiation in the back. For an assassin to work like this, like a Helkert, you need a lot of distractions, and the main distraction for Alter Ego needs to be damage, so I get what they're going for.
It's interesting though, right? Because in that particular situation, realizing that you lack in range compared to Yves, You might want to go for the tenacity, but here we go.
Dark Knight Falls will claim the first blood for Alter Ego Esports. Van caught mid-rotation.
Oh, and here it is. That's going to be the first turtle given over to Alter Ego. What is this going to mean for Aura Fire in that mid-game?
That means it's going to be a bit tougher to weather out that storm. Their composition relies on their carry, technically, to get ahead, but now...
Good penalty zone, but Udil's damage there was not enough to take Aran down. He survives.
He survives, but he hinders the movements coming in from Aran. That's a few seconds off the clock for Aran, who's so notorious at wanting to rotate a lot quicker. And the fact that he loses a little bit in return because of that forced recall, it does give Pi a little bit of an edge, and that's exactly what Alter Ego needs.
And Aura Fire, remember, their first 3 picks were centered around mid-control. So Alter Ego basically doubled down on better mid-control, better trades. When Aura Fire can clear, maybe go for pick-off. Selly Boy, wow!
Oh, good jump, and Dark Knight Falls, but Kabuki will not be able to escape as Rossi is there to kick him out. High will flicker out of the way. Good setups. Dark Knight Falls, twice, 2 kills.
Again, different angles. If you attack Aura Fire with their front to back from different angles, they don't know where to look, and it's happening again.
Reinforcement comes, Aura Fire, they look for a trade, but it seems like Alter Ego Esports, keeping their cool, they back away.
Ooh, already a lot here being taken for the side of Alter Ego, despite Aura Fire being able to defend that one for just a little bit, but Rossi, Rossi and Cho! It's not a combination of words that you'd ever expect, but here we are, right? Rossi and Cho, something to be feared. But let's go back to your point there, Miracle. What were you saying?
Basically, for Aura Fire, again, the whole game plan here is to weather out this early game from Alter Ego and get to a point in the mid to late game where Kabuki and Sin has their items. Now, with Kabuki and Sin having their items, their solid front line, Aran on the X-Borg and High on the Edith will definitely be enough to win out in these fronts and backs. But if this happens...
Good Dark Knight Falls again. This is what you want when you play your Helker. Every time you pop that Dark Knight Falls, you get either assist or kill.
Definitely something traded back here. And with that being said, Van is actually the first one towards the turtle. Let's see his level 7 as compared to Celibo at level 8. They might want to go for a contest here. Alter Ego, do they want to do this?
It's a 4v3. Good wave dragon on towards Kabuki. Van though will find the turtle. Kabuki will be taken out. Last inside, and he popped. Finds a Rossi. Around with a double, but it seems like Nino will be caught in the sun. He finds the kill with Udil. But Nino survives. Zin with the flicker will not be able to find the kill, but Arad is there to burn him down. A stop, drop, and roll.
That's a 3-for-3 trade. Alter Ego lose 3 members, Aura Fire lose 2, but they also claim the turtle. Who is it worth it for?
I think it's way worth it for Aura Fire there. They claim the turtle and a few good kills there. They can actually limit Alter Ego's early to mid. Alter Ego needs to try to utilize his early to mid to get as many objectives as possible and to shut Kabuki down. The fact that Kabuki was able to survive in that onslaught of damage just gives him so much more space. And the fact that Nino got punished as well, that was a bit more of a bonus for Aura Fire to get Kabuki back to where he was at a bad spot. And you can see from the gold here, only 200 gold difference between the gold laners. So despite Kabuki dying twice, he's been able to farm up quite well. And he's on his way to get that golden staff. Once he gets that, it's a mini power spike, but he still has to wait for that DHS.
All right, there's a little bit of aggression there in that mid side. Nothing too fancy just yet, but one of the questions that I really wanted to ask was, who gets that power spike quicker? The Irithel or the carry?
I think it should be the carry still in this game, knowing how the Irithel has been playing. The fact that Irithel wasn't able to completely capitalize on the early game pressure that Alter Ego was able to put in that lane gives carry more of a proper time, I would say, to get that power spike. But usually, I think the Irithel should be able to get that better or faster because of the winning matchup.
Then in conclusion, technically Aura Fire, they're still in the game,
Definitely.
right? Because what we saw from Alter Ego when they go for that snowball, it's because Nino is so far ahead and that damage is ever present in these team fights. But with what you mentioned earlier on, that means Aura Fire, they still have a little bit more time to reclaim control. And looking at the way that the map is looking, look at the positioning, right? They just need to be careful and they need to be aware of Sally Boy. If he takes Kabuki down.
Way of Dragon in with Celebrate with a stinger. Finds the kill. Nino finds the turret top side, but seems like Rossi will be able to survive. Van though focuses down on the turtle, and it seems like Yeah, Alter Ego Esports are in no position to contest that turtle.
Kabuki's playing the role of the XP lane right now. He is the distraction. And Aura Fire, they're trying to just get anything that they can, but that trade right there was definitely not value for Aura Fire. I'll have to say it again. If Kabuki doesn't get his core items quick, then it's going to go from bad to worse for them. This early to mid is all about getting Kabuki to a comfortable spot, and they've only gotten Aran to a comfortable spot. I don't think Aran can be the main carry here in the mid to late, but he does get his power spike very quickly in the game, so maybe, just maybe, he's able to delay these team fights and the pace of Alter Ego to a point where Kabuki actually gets that power spike.
Let's hope. I mean, right now, Kabuki sitting at 0-3-2. Not exactly the situation that you'd want if you were an Aura fam right now. As compared to Nino at 0-1-2, sure, not an exceptional KDA just yet, but he's been farming a lot and he was actually able to get that tower up top. So he's actually traded to the bottom side as well to get a little bit more gold, to catch up, to maybe go ahead in that certain situation. But with Kabuki picking up this golden staff.
That's good timing. It's very interesting to see that golden staff being picked up in the normal time, considering he got picked off 3 times here, and you can see that Aran is really utilizing that 3-kill lead he has over Pi. Technically now, he's in a position where he's unkillable. I'll just say it like that. With the Faraga armor, with the Last Insanity, you can get out, and on top of that, you also have the sprint to maneuver around. So this X-Borg might actually play a role of distraction, something we haven't seen in a long time for an X-Borg. Usually we see X-Borg just as a team fight hero, a kite back hero. But in this game, Aura might actually transition Aran's playstyle to be a bit of a distraction. And they've been able to do that. Earlier, we saw that. They tried to put a lot of resources to take Aran down. I think even Rasi used the Way of the Dragon, and they weren't able to get Aran out.
You know what? Seeing Hellkurt, seeing Sally Boy's performance on this Hellkurt, he did his good job. Why he rarely shows himself on the map, which is what you want when you're on Assassin. This is making Aura Fire struggle to rotate, right? Let's see here, the first Lord is already up, but it seems like both teams, they're somehow trying to delay the take.
Yeah, it feels like Aura Fire are trying to look for a little bit more visibility over the map. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, they were looking for a pick onto Kabuki. The fact is, after so many times it being done, I would assume that Aura Fire are now aware of the strategy that Alter Ego want to go for. Sally Boy earlier on saw that Kabuki wasn't alone. He was with Aran as well as Sin and didn't want to go for it. But as soon as Kabuki gets a little off position, that might just be the trigger that Alter Ego needs to push the tempo.
Both roamers chunked. High is lower than Rasi though. But it seems like Aura Fire will be able to, conceal play. They're trying to reposition themselves, but it seems like they have yet to pull the trigger. Oh, they might go in here. Dark Knight falls towards the backside. Van finds the Lord, but take a look at Rasi. Finds a Way of Dragon on towards Van. Penalty zone. The combo is put. But it seems like Van will be able to escape with the puncture. The Last Insanity plus Nino will be enough to take him down. It's Van and High for the Lord.
It's a very aggressive option to take for Aura Fire. Knowing they got the Lord, I thought Van would have just actually backed off from the bottom lane, but instead, he went for a very risky play to try to maneuver on the other side to bring attention away from the rest of the members, but it actually backfired. And now Alter Ego, they get much more value. This Lord power play from Aura, it's Alter Ego's power play. They can get way more gold and XP. And look at Pi. Instantly rotating to the bottom lane, trying to delay a tier 1. Aura only got 1 tier 1 from that Lord. That is value for Alter Ego.
On top of that, we saw in the team fight of the Teori Anjaman coming in from Sally Boy's ultimate, Kabuki was nowhere near that Lord. He gave no impact in these team fights because of that insecurity, but wait a minute.
Good stun though, Rasi will pop the flicker. Penalty zone to give cover as well. Dark Knight falls, but High receives a lot of damage. Sally Boy will find High. Last Insanity Ron will not be able to find anyone. Alter Ego, it's a trade Pi for High.
It's unfortunate that you picked an X-Borg, but there's no particular lockdown that you can utilize to combo that damage in. And so every time Iran wants to go for a little bit more damage, all Alter Ego needs to do is just kite away, run away. But look at this play.
Conceal play, good angle, Way of Dragon hits Kabuki. And take a look at Zen, flickers away, he's low. Iran though will lose his life as Sally Boy finds the shutdown. Ban will not be able to do anything. Another good creative play from from Rossi with the conceal.
It's never a proper front to back. Even with Alter Ego, do not have Pi. That was a worth it trade for Aura, right? The fact that they traded Roamer for XP, it still didn't work. Their front to back cannot function because Alter Ego always dive through the front. And again, that conceal. Rossi's decision making on this Cho has been phenomenal. Yesterday and even the game against, who was their first win? I forgot, but again, his Cho has been phenomenal, and he's always looking for these angles to go at it in the back. Kabuki doesn't have Purify, so he can't do anything. Meanwhile, what? What just happened? Van got solo killed by Sally Boy.
Man, this Helker is a menace. 6-0-1. Meanwhile, take a look at Van. 0-3-1.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all for Aura Fire right now. I mean, a lot of doubts onto Sally Boy and the Assassins, but you gotta admit, this kid knows how to play the Hellcurt really well. Not necessarily flashy in a sense, but he gets the job done. Every time he goes in for a kill, he gets it, and the trades are usually super worth it. It's either that Kabuki gets taken down, or even Van, the person that Aura Fire clings on in terms of neutral objective takes. With him getting taken down over and over, at some point, you gotta tilt. But there's a little bit of a, okay, trades and damage here between Pi and High. But without any follow-up, they're not going to go for it in Alter Ego. They have something else in mind.
And you know, we were talking about a lot of power spikes earlier for the carry, and I was quite confused to see no damage from Aura Fire and from the carry mainly in the last skirmish. So I took a look at the back, and yeah, because of all this aggression, the physical damage aggression, wait, Aran. Okay, he gets out here, but Kabuki is forced to go for Wind of Nature first. Now he's on the way to the DHS. That's why the power spike still hasn't hit. Kabuki is forced to go defensive because he knows if he doesn't have what it takes to survive, that damage will be useless anyways.
And with that being said, again, Aura Fire still waiting on a miracle. Up until this point, you can see that the team is trying to feed some gold onto Kabuki, trying to protect him in the lane. But meanwhile, Alter Ego, Nino, he's even nowhere near this team fight. He's focusing on giving a little bit more pressure and towards the top side to put Aran in a difficult position. He has to force to go to the top side. Can't, oh God, no!
Van a little too offside, no cover. High will find a man, but it seems like Van will be taken out by Sally Boy. High has to give his life as well, as two members from Aura Fire will not be in this Lord fight.
Beautifully played by Alter Ego.
This Lord dance is just absolutely beautiful from Alter Ego. We saw it yesterday against RRQ, the way that they were able to use forced errors across the board. Alter Ego were threatening that top lane with a slow push consistently, and that was Nino mainly. The fact that he was able to rotate made Aran go back and forth. The actual front line for Aura Fire, it just gave them the green light to go all in on the Lord. And heck, go all in on Van first. They never take anything that's too risky, but they always make maneuvers that are risky in the setups to get to that point.
And it looks like Pai's looking for something risky as well. He actually traded his boots.
Oh, William dragging on towards High. The damage will be more than enough to take him down as Sir Pai grabs a kill. Van now looks for a trade on towards Razi. Will he get it? Oh my God! Van survives, but at the backside, Pai falls. Nino will secure the kill, and it seems like it's 1-4-3. Aura Fire, can they defend this?
I don't know. Only two members are left, Aran and Sin.
Oh, the Lord is still healthy, and Alter Ego Esports will secure the base. 1-0 for Alter Ego.
1-0 for Alter Ego. One more to give what Aran wanted to give Alter Ego, an egg. Man, Alter Ego leading the series with such a clutch team fighting, decision making, coming in from Rossi with the playmaking as well, the follow-up, just everything really aligned for Alter Ego and the way that they wanted to approach this match.
It didn't just align, it was much better than just an alignment, right? Because everything went to plan. Kabuki, you need to get this man low, you need to shut him down. They did that quite easily in the early game. Stop him from initiating the power spike. Despite his amazing farming, he was still just 200 gold behind a Nino, despite all the ganks. No worries, we'll target Sally Boy even, oh, not Sally Boy, Kabuki even more. Rossi was always able to find a position to gank and maneuver across the board on the back, and it just feels like this combo, Dark Knight Falls and the Jeet Kune Do. You don't know what's coming, literally, especially with the Jeet Kune Do flicker. You don't even see the Cho up until you already get kicked. Once you get kicked, it's over as a carry. You need to be free hitting in these skirmishes. and he's never given the option to free hit. And again, for Alter Ego, we got to take a look at their draft as well, because they had proper early to mid with a winning 3-man duo in the mid lane, but they had that late game insurance in Nino for sure. Hit the power spike a bit later to the game, but there's no problem. They had all the time in the world to take it there. And when Nino got online, bro, he just ran Aura down.
The crits, man.
I think I'm convinced that Alter Ego, their first 5 matches, they're just rolling. Now this is their serious competitive mode. They're just activated. First 5 matches, it's just 5 matches, who cares?
Yeah.
That's Alter Ego for you.
It's Alter Ego.
You need to wait until they're backed up into a corner and then you see their true form. And this is what we're seeing today.
The arc.
And I gotta say, if Aura Fire lose this one, I'm officially public enemy #1 for Aura Fire.
Elaborate.
Yeah, you were trying to curse Alter Ego.
No, because every time I cast for Aura Fire, they lose. Every time I'm not there, they always win 2-0. And it's so crazy. But there's a possibility that Alter Ego might go 2-0 if this man keeps playing the way that he does. Rossi, the player of the game here by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5, Z Flip 5. Do we really have to explain what he did?
No, we don't. What we need to explain is
My, oh my.
how he's transitioned. Because he was, like, back in the day, oh my Rossi. That's the nickname everybody gave him. And now he's Rowie.
Rowie.
Or Rossi Boy.
Or
Reboy.
Rossi Boy?
Yeah, Keyboy.
Rossi Boy.
Oh.
Because his Cho, he was known for his SS Diggy. 0 mechanical skill, usually. That's what he was known for. And then he's like, no, I can be Yaoi when you want to. I can be Oma Venus when you want
Chameleon.
to. I'm a chameleon. The Remelian.
But again, even the playstyle is different.
You know why? He was a nerd maybe in season 11, and now it's the Chad era. I mean, take a look at his items first though, right? The steel leg plates here, he buys it first and then into the leather jerkin, understanding that most of the damage that he's going to be taking isn't going to be from magic damage. The Yve has been significantly nerfed, and the Edith, yeah, he's chilling with the Edith. He's always going to be back and forth, right? So the main risk for him is actually getting bursted down by someone like a carry or someone even like Van in the back, getting poked by them. So he's in and out. He's never truly inside of that real-world manipulation, as we will see in the highlights as well. And that's why the itemization is just brilliant from him. Leg plates into leather jerkin. Say goodbye to any physical threat. Look at him. He always comes in last, too. He likes it. He likes going in the end. And even in a lot of these skirmishes that Aura Fire should have won. Mind you, they were able to get the turtle. This should have been Aura Fire's big W, especially considering they got Nino and Kabuki was on track again to just scale back up all the way to a point where Aura should have the mid to late, but Alter Ego and mainly Rossi utilizing the Dark Knight Falls. Just pay attention to when Selly Boy uses the Dark Knight Falls. It's always a setup for Rossi, not just for himself. So this Hellcurt is an assassin, but it was used as a semi-assassin. It was also used as a utility for the team, mainly for Rossi, to find these pickoffs.
I mean, yeah. I think let's not forget and give a shout out towards Selly Boy as well, who played a terrific Hellcurt performance in this game. Dark Knight Falls, on time, in sync with his teammates as well, and GG.
No, I like that you accidentally nearly said that. Selly Boy being a really good Selly Boy. Because back in the day, Selly Boy was amazing on these
Selly
assassins,
bad?
so he's Selly back.
Ooh, I like it.
Okay, 2 out of 10. Selly back. Aura Fire. They were just completely nullified down because of this utility. I've just been, when you guys were talking earlier, I've just been looking at the ultimate for Selly Boy. He is nowhere near the team fights at times, and he just pops into Dark Knight Falls to give Mr. Cho, Mr. Rowie,
Mr. Arashi?
Mr. Rashi, or Rossi.
Mr. Rossi.
His real name is actually Rossi, so
really?
Yeah, just not with an H.
Ooh.
It's with a Y, Rossi. So it's A and then Rossi. Yeah.
Okay, I see a resemblance.
You see a resemblance, even in the glasses choices, but for the itemization choices, it couldn't be further apart. Arashi likes to go mage, he goes for the Chad Roam, and I want to point out Selly Boy here because, yeah, with the Sea Halberd too, okay, the Sea Halberd isn't just utility, you get a lot of damage too, but the utility is there, man. That's why Hai was just always in a spot where he couldn't reach and he couldn't use the Primal Wrath sustain at all.
And also, Peep, Pai's shoes, right? Rapid boots. He understands the decrease of slow movements coming from Yves and Xborg. Very important shoe as well, perhaps.
I agree with that, but also the fact that you're confusing me, Mirko. But yeah, back to that point about the shoes. He actually bought it, I think, in the last few minutes. No, it was like minute 14.
Okay.
Right after they had that Lord fight and they were going into Aura Fire's base.
Okay.
And I was assuming it's because he wanted to chase down the Yves. Or he wanted to have a better time in the siege because obviously the Yves still had her ultimate.
Yeah.
And so he could kind of maneuver around it and get that proper penalty zone. But that's what I was assuming.
And your assumption, I think, was right. I think the way he was utilizing the rapid boots towards the end, and also that bargain hunter turned out to be a very good bargain deal for Udil. He was able to get those item power spikes so fast into the game. I mean, take a look at that. Usually he's almost at full items in the 15 minutes. Sure, he was snowballing, but yeah, that was just a lot of items that you get that you usually wouldn't if you didn't go for the bargain hunter. And you see, the carry, it didn't even have to go to Nino to be the ultimate carry in the late game because of Udil's very good choice, very good draft around him, and obviously very good mechanics to pull that off.
All right, I'll take that as a note for my ranked games. Thank you, Udil.
If you have a better trio mid, go bargain hunter, win the game. Don't give it to your marksman to carry, get your MVP.
Yeah.
But he didn't get MVP. If you have a roamer like Rossi, it's very hard to contest for it.
Did Udil die in the first game?
2-0-9. No, he did not. The only members who... Okay, so Sully Boy and Udil were deathless. They were immortal in that game. I think Aran... Was he... Aran died once.
Towards the
front
end,
liner.
I feel like it,
Yeah.
right? Towards the Lord fight. But yeah, I mean, that was... Oh, poor guy. Good game. Alter Ego, Aura Fire. What can they do?
It really was. It really was. And it makes me just really jealous.
Why?
Because of their device?
Yeah.
But you have a Z Flip.
No, I don't. That's Momo-chan.
Don't worry, though.
She has it. And I was really jealous as well about that. It's so beautiful. Look at it, guys. You can put it in your pocket. It's portable. The Fold, in particular, boasts an immersive 7.6-inch AMOLED dynamic 2x main screen and is equipped with the latest chipset 4 nanometer Snapdragon Gen 2 for Galaxy, delivering incredibly smooth performance for just everything you need. If you want to game, you can. If you want to watch, you can. If you want to work, you can. You want to message your spouse, your partner, whoever, maybe someone that you're seeing on the side, you can as well. It's just, it's tailored to every need that you would ever require.
Literally, I mean, you have two screens technically, so you can chat two people at once, like you mentioned. So, you know, for everybody out there. And guess what? When you get a Z Flip 5 and a Z Fold, a lot of people will say, Mirko, the screen, right? We're always going back and forth. We're always opening it back and so the screen, how is it gonna?
It's gonna break, right?
It's gonna break. No, it doesn't. Anyways, if it does, let's say you also have Samsung Care for 1 year. You get 2 years of screen protection. Terms and conditions apply, by the way, and you get a free double storage upgrade. So say goodbye to deleting images or pictures or selfies that you took. You can keep everything, and it's all gonna be G, bro.
Or pictures that you take of other people. Like Arashi.
I mean, that is like, yeah, especially this. You can take selfies with your back camera. Just how, look at it. So, you know, you get it? You get how it works? There's a screen in the back camera so you can see yourself and take selfies with crisp, clean precision. Say goodbye to old front-facing cameras.
Dude, that's literally like a really big problem I'm facing right now.
Yeah.
Every time I take a selfie,
Of
it's
course.
so like grainy. And you're telling me that you can selfie from the...
You know
Whereas
why?
it's been, I'm just more jealous now.
You're probably using another phone, not Samsung. So upgrade Samsung, because your phone that's not Samsung, it's garbage.
Throw it out the window.
Garbage.
Samsung Galaxy, guys, check it out. Z Flip 5 and Z Fold 5. Whichever you like. Specs, chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss.
Not chef's kiss, chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss. Just to make it a little bit more specific.
Exactly.
Not Chefin's kiss, but maybe Arashi's kiss yesterday.
Oh my god.
The Brody kiss. It's so funny. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it turns out here in Indonesia, Jakarta, we are near our Independence Day. It's coming on the 17th of August, but there is going to be special things that you guys can enjoy in week 5 of MPL ID Season 12, where you can do free face painting, all right? You can get an award for Best Independence Outfit. There's a competition for that. There's a Gatot. What? Gatot and Kadita 1v1 showdown.
Exactly. I'm the Gatot.
And she's the Kadita.
No, Godiva is.
Oh.
Godiva's gonna cosplay as Kadita. There's also an MGL photo challenge and an esports production career talk show. Just so many activities that you guys can enjoy there. So week 5 is next week.
Next week, yes.
Next week.
If you're outside of Indo, book a ticket just to see and witness, experience this activities.
We've actually seen so many like foreigners actually come over just to watch MPL ID. For MPL Indonesia, for M4 we've seen it as well. And so again, everybody's welcome. Come and join us in MPL Indonesia, and especially during Independence Day. I think you guys are gonna get much more value than usual. But speaking of value, Eterna.
Yeah?
Man, that purple hair of yours, it's gone, and now it looks much better. Are you using Head and Shoulders?
I am. How did you know? Is it the confidence?
Because it's not purple anymore.
Oh, I thought it's because of the confidence that I get. Because, you know, with Head and Shoulders, 100% confidence because you get to wipe out all that messy, itchy, gross, wet dandruff. And then you get confidence. Ew.
I want the hair cam to be here. Then it'll go to Gani. Because his hair looks fine, my guy. Have you been taking tutorials from Tigreal?
I've been wearing the Tigreal edition, yes.
You've been wearing
man.
it. Is it on you right now?
It is on me right now. Oh!
I think it's on her as well. I mean, look at that hair. No split ends, a beautifully black. She's got all that. There you go. That's just the answer.
It's the Gato one, so it's not the Tigreal. Our assumption was wrong, but still. Oh, wait. I thought she was actually. Whoa. Might actually take yeah.
A little shower, that's fine.
A little shower in
that's
the arena.
That's normal. We see that a lot in the arena.
True.
Oh my God. She's going all in. You gotta respect dedication, man.
Whoa.
She broke it a little.
It's okay.
Oh, it's not broken.
Head and Shoulders.
It's a versatile shampoo bottle.
Exactly. You can't break it. Oh. What happened earlier, Connie?
She likes to hide it.
She's going all out, bro.
Who wouldn't go all out for Head and Shoulders though, right?
Rashi would go all out for Head and Shoulders.
He would. Maybe Sheffin too.
Oh, everyone in the caster desk definitely. We use a lot of Head and Shoulders. And now, again, let's get back to the topic here at hand. Just Aura Fire versus Alter Ego. The two A's here battling the rise from an XP laner and the rise from a patch. So far, I think the rise from the patch has been a bit more efficient here. It seems Aura have actually lost, or like they lost right after winning against Bigatron and Onyx, so their win streak is gone. By the way,
not true.
Happy. Oh, wait.
Happy birthday, Rex.
Birthday boy.
Happy birthday,
27.
Rex.
Damn.
What's wrong with 27?
Nothing. It's just he's so young. He's accomplished so much in the scene, and I didn't expect him to be 27. I thought he'd be like older, man. He won M1.
Exactly,
he won 2 MPL Indonesias. Man. The Indonesian GOAT.
He's practically a baby though, right? 27, very young, but future looks so bright.
Yeah, he's a lot of businesses as well.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His merch.
Merch.
He's so accomplished at such a young age.
I want to be that rich when I'm 27, and I think Sir Pai does want to do that as well. Everyone, I think. For Sir Pai.
I don't think just Pai in particular.
But for Sir Pai, that's his dedication. It's right in front of him every day. He wakes up, he sees a successful man, and that's why maybe Alter Ego have gotten the motivation. They wake up and see the world champion every day. Now they're like, damn, I want to be a world champion.
You know what? You're right, man. Seeing their performance specifically after the patch.
Who? Aura?
Alter Ego.
Oh. Because back to his point, he said Aura hasn't won, and I'm like, no. They won 2-0 against Geek. Get your facts straight.
No, but their win streak is gone.
Yeah. Fine. All right.
All right.
I'll just go stand in a corner.
It's okay, Eterna.
But anyway, let's get into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2. Once again, no swap in sides. Alter Ego still on blue, Aura still on red. But I want to see if there's going to be any changes towards the bans, perhaps from Aura Fire, because I feel like Alter Ego in game number 1, they played it quite intelligently. Banning out the Claude in the first phase, yep, that's exactly the route that they're going for. But now, Aura Fire, they have a chance to change that last ban, and they go for the Terizla. And now the Kadita is wide open for the taking.
Is that wise?
That is a huge question. Considering Rasi plays also a mean Kadita. He's mean on the Cho, he's also mean on the Kadita. But it seems like Alter Ego, not straightforward here, still discussing about the options perhaps.
I think Kadita should still be the priority here to go for the first pick. We've seen what it can do yesterday. And guess what? It's still flex. Udil and Rossi can utilize it really well. We've seen MVP performances from both of these mid-duo players for Alter Ego. So, yeah, if it's not the Kadita, though, do you think they're going to I don't know if they want to prioritize the Irithel like they did yesterday, knowing that Aura did not go for it. Yeah, Kadita still heavily prioritized. They just took their time with it, you know? And here, oh, Aran. There's a comment from him. 3 offlaners to watch out for in Season 12. Syriza, got him. Boots, done. And now it's Pi, but Sir Pi, that's why he's Sir.
Why?
Because he's a knight. He doesn't go out without a fight.
I see.
Okay.
And neither does Aura. They're going to be securing a good hero for Kabuki in the first phase, picking up that Beatrix alongside still with the Edith.
Okay, they really like the seed. It seems like you're securing a hero favorably towards high. But now, this is what we expected from game 1 to pick up the Beatrix. Alter Ego, will they go for the same route? Irithel going up against the Beatrix, it favors the Irithel, and there you go. But without Terizla though, will they secure a hero for Pi? I'm looking at other options here. Perhaps they can secure a jungler. Oh
maybe.
no.
A safe jungler. Oh yeah, so they take away the flex potential.
Yeah.
Yep, they take it away.
Early on.
But that's what I
choice.
really wanted to talk about, right? The fact that, you know, there's so many options for Pi to go for, honestly.
Yeah, Pi and Rossi have a very deep hero pool. Again, remember the statistic, we saw 9 unique heroes in 15 games. And for Aura, technically Aran has just added another unique hero into his hero pool with that export. But it is going to be the Farsa, a signature pick for Mr. Sin in the mid lane. This was the pick that gave him so much power. Remember, in Snapdragon to qualify for the Challenge Finals, and even in Hero against Bigatron.
It's an interesting choice. I understand that it's a power pick for Sin, but utilizing the Farsa into the dive potential of the Kadita, super risky. Not to mention that if you want to go for range, Valentina can always just take that Feather Airstrike away. So this is a vulnerable Farsa. It's a sitting duck Farsa, and he needs a little bit more help to cover.
And to add to that, I think RFI, they need to ban the Kufra and Cho in the second phase, but no, they're trying to limit Pi. I feel like Wei Kufra, Wei Cho, huge pick-off, right? Beatrix, Farsa, very weak backlines, very vulnerable towards that crowd control that Kufra or Cho has, and Rossi can play both heroes.
Exactly. So I think with the Kadita already picked up, they do not want to go for any more roamer bans. Yeah,
right.
Maybe a jungler and an XP laner. With a glue ban here, it does signify that they want to just take away a lot of the presence that Pi has in that lane. Maybe give Aran a good matchup for the Khalid. I think the Khalid would work great here. You need a little bit more damage when it comes down to going up against squishy heroes like Alter Ego. Fight fire with fire, right? They want to burst, we can burst as well with Khalid, with that Raging Sandstorm. But another option to go for would be the complete opposite. Fight fire with water. Sustainability might be an option to go for here, though it is a bit risky. Picking up a Uranus might work.
Yeah, I completely forgot the Kadita was picked as well. So let's see here. What are the options left? Perhaps they can ban another hero from Pi. Does an Esme ban work? Uranus ban also? But actually, RFI can pick up the Uranus themselves.
Yeah, that's why. I'm not really sure about those side lanes because of that. Because we're not really sure exactly what Aran wants to utilize in the EXP. Can't really think of the counters to something that we don't see just yet, but the Hellcurt is going to be respected away by Aura Fire, realizing that this time around it could be even more dangerous for Aura Fire with the Farsa and the Beatrix in the back line. They are looking to protect it. Alter Ego, another respect ban towards Van, perhaps?
Maybe the Martis if they want to, try to respect it away, but I think Aura Fire, okay, they banned out the Novaria. This is actually going to be good for Aura Fire if they want to pick up something like an Assassin in the jungle.
Why
the reason, I think it's mainly because they want to use the Kadita. Novaria can really stop that presence, but yeah, I think the Edith, they still expect it to be flex. I don't think it's committed just yet. We don't know if Aran can play. We've never seen it. Doesn't match his playstyle, but it is still a flex pick that they can use. Remember, Hai is a very good Novaria player. They'll go for the Martis as expected. I actually wanted him to go for something like a Haya to deny Sully Boy, because this game is an amazing Hayabusa game. Farsa and Beatrix? Yikes.
But you're right. Seeing the composition, it does seem like it's a good Hayabusa ban. It's a bad Hayabusa game. But combined with Hayabusa, what will it go with? Someone for Pi. What's a good hero? What's a tanky unit here? I'm looking at Uranus.
Uranus for Pi?
They need more dive though, I think.
So, Yuzong?
I think Yuzong would be a good option.
I miss seeing Yuzong. I hope it's a Yuzong.
Or Lapu.
Lapu Arlet is an option.
Let's see. It's gonna be the Yuzong.
There you go. Finally, let's
Jungle!
go.
Wow.
Hylos.
Wow.
Is this actually Hylos jungle?
Yeah. They need frontliners. So, I think so, yeah.
Wait.
I think you look at the Hylos and you're like, there's no way it goes jungle, but there's no way it's a Yuzong, Irithel, Valen, or Kadit. Well, Valen, maybe.
Could be a Yuzong.
No.
No, we can't.
Hylos in the jungle. I don't know who called it, but someone has been saying to me that Hylos in the jungle. I can't remember who it was, but shout out to the guy, man, because Hylos is making an appearance again in the jungle.
Can you talk about this a little bit? How does it work?
Good clear, very good clear. You go for the Season Hunter, and we all know, even in M3, why Hylos was a very prio pick in the jungle was because of the fast clear. And now with the additional maneuverability that you get from the ultimate, now Alter Ego, they're even more mobile. You remember how they need to attack from different angles? Now they have much more mobility to run across the river, to play with the stronger mid trio, and to completely punish Aura Fire. Again, basically same strat as game one, but now with more mobility and sustain.
And that's so much dive going into Beatrix and Farsa. How in the world are they going to outmaneuver that level of movement speed coming in from the Hylos, in addition to everything else that is going on? I'm actually quite curious to see their choices of spells from both teams. Do you think Alter Ego might commit fully onto just sprint?
Maybe. And
see.
there you go.
There you
Purify.
go.
Oh my
Sprint
god.
committed. Pi, Nino.
Wow.
Okay, so Nino only on sprint. We got Pi as well as Rossi going for a little bit more CC. But for the side of Aura Fire, they're all just opting for flickers. I'm curious to see how this is going to come through, because ladies and gentlemen, the debut of Hylos in the jungle. Let's get it as we enter the Land of Dawn for game number 2.
Oh, let's get it. Will it be a sweep or will we see a game 3? I dislike the choice of spells from Aura Fire. With the amount of crowd control that Alter Ego has in their kit, Farsa brings no Purify. Beatrix brings no Purify. Going up against a Yuzong and Kadita, that is going to be very tricky.
Definitely very tricky. It's going to be really, really tough for Aura Fire in that department. So they're, I think, banking on that early game, man. With the smartest pick, that's a gamble. If they are able to control the early game, then they'll win, and then they can just snowball. But Alter Ego have a pretty good mid lane trio here, and you can only see it again happening to Hai. He's getting bullied, and look at Silly Boy, very fast in the jungle, kind of matching the Martis quite well, and this is due to the emblems here, the Quantum Charge choice and the basic common emblem. So a big problem for the Hylos is usually the mana. You run out of it so quick when you're in the jungle because you keep on clearing with your second skill. So the fact that he is able to go for the basic common, getting the purple buff as well, gives him enough resources to do whatever he wants and clear as fast as he wants.
Interesting. I'm excited to see how this really just pans out, if it's gonna work out at all even. And I think Aura Fire, they're catching that level of aggression that Alter Ego wants to utilize, especially in the early game with, like you mentioned, that mid trio. And they've opted for a little bit more tenacities, a little bit more sustain in their own right, as Aura looking for a gank towards the top side.
It's a 3v1. Van has the decimation in his kit. Pi will clear the wave, but it seems like Aura Fire will not commit on towards a pick off top side. They will rotate though towards that turtle. Udil though, he wants business on towards Aran, dealing damage, but it seems like Aran, he's a Uranus. He doesn't care. Oh, in the river, Rossi caught. Decimation finds the first blood. It seems like Silly Boy will pop that ult. Petrify connects, man. Stealing taking a lot of damage, but Pi, will he survive this one? Oh my god, the life steal is there for him, but it seems like in the turtle, Van will be taken out by Silly Boy. High though, will steal the Lord. As Udil looks for a kill on towards High, he will get it, but in the mid side, Zin finds a kill also towards Pi.
Super chaotic, but Aura Fire, they thrive in the chaos and they're able to get a dub. Despite Van falling there, I think there was a bit of a mishap from Sully Boy. The fact that he was not able to secure the turtle just gave Aura much more of a dub here. And Sound Prediction, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy Z series, stays the same.
You promised.
I'm sorry.
You promised that Aura fam that you wouldn't vote for Aura Fire.
I cannot resist it. When someone gives, well, when I give someone hope, I love to just let them down.
Masochist.
That's
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, 3rd minute of the game. Like you mentioned before, Aura Fire now with a 1,000 gold lead. But you guys can get these. Oh, I love that. I really want to get it, actually. Only for 58 diamonds? What is it called? Notifications?
The killing notifications.
The killing notifications.
It's great. But, you know, my personal favorite is the Aura... Oh, okay. Maybe it is the curse. Oh my god, I just saw literally talking about the killing notif, and High just does that. No flicker, and now
Petrify connects on towards High. He will be taken out. Not just yet. There you go. Silly Boy claims the kill. The sun on towards Kabuki, though, will slow him down, force him to use the flicker. Zin is in prime position to cover. Oh, take a look at this decimation. Fan finds a kill on towards Silly Boy. He overstayed and gets punished.
Oh, good trade. Good trade. For Aura Fire here. Selly Boy taken down. That is going to inhibit that strong mid trio that Alter Ego have been utilizing for the past few minutes. The fact that they couldn't punish Kabuki as well, but Nino, he's looking for it. He's looking dearly for it. And yet, with even all those efforts, Kabuki already securing that BOD.
This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. The Aura Fire one. Look at that
That's
Savage.
Really cute.
It is very funny. It is very memey. And we'll see if Aura Fire can mount up a Savage to display that killing notification, because right now, despite Aura Fire having the gold lead, this is a very, very small 1,000 gold lead. Alter Ego still have more presence to play with, especially considering they have that high loss. Look at Van. He was actually chunked low, and Sully Boy can sustain back up very, very easily. He doesn't have the purple buff, though, so this might be a problem. Look at that mana going down real quick.
Let's see. The knockup will not connect on towards High. Glorious Pathway pops. Zin used the flicker. Feather Air Strike. Will it be Silly Boy? Yes. Retribution collected, but it seems like now, Alter Ego, do they want this fight? Silly Boy gets taken down. High finds a kill. As Udil will be the next in the chopping block as High claims the double.
Beautiful re-engage from Aura Fire. They notice that the resources from the side of Alter Ego Esports were spent, and they go in for a little bit more to trade back. It's working out for them really well. 2,300 gold lead, and you can even see in the items it being portrayed just a little.
Looking at the items here, that BOD, wow, super quick. Usually you see the Fury Hammer in, and then you go for the BOD. But here, he just went for BOD, knowing that he's not really going to be in a matchup with the Irithel. How Nino has been playing this Irithel is he's just been shoving and rotating. So good adjustment, I would say, from Kabuki, not getting the Fury Hammer here and instantly going for damage to take the structures a bit faster.
Oh, now terrified High will he be able to escape the answers? No, Silly Boy finds a kill. Oh, the backside though! Kabuki will be taken down as well, as Rossi was able to find the flank. Killing Zen and Kabuki. Van now stuck, isolated. Iran, will he be there in time to cover? Pi with the Petrify finds the kill. Iran now is in a 1v3 situation, but it seems like he is sustainable enough to get away.
The buff to Yuzong is actually quite annoying. The fact that he can always spam that ability and get that passive. As we take a look at the audience prediction, 78% for Alter Ego for the moment. Odil, what are you doing?
Oh, the combo is dropped down upon him. And take a look at the Purify. Will it be able to escape? The answer is no. Oh, there you go. High with the kill. Silly Boy wasn't able to cover his teammate there.
It's already very good Glorious Pathway placed down to give him a bit more mobility. But now, what Alter Ego needs to be careful of is the pick-off composition that Aura Fire can utilize. Not just the pick-off, but also the poke. So Alter Ego, they win in straight all-ins, and maybe even in a 5v5. But if they get poked down before the fight, wait a minute, Pi versus Kabuki.
Oh, no Petrify though. And Kabuki will be forced to use the flicker. But it seems like now the last hurdle. Oh, Kabuki missed his chance. Zin pops his flicker. Rondo opening vision. taking damage, but there are strike popped as well. Pi does not care, pops the black dragon form. Let's see, will it scatter the members of Aura Fire? Meanwhile, Sully Boy will comfortably take the turtle. And it seems like Aura Fire does not want business as Van is quite low. Van is taken down! Pi with the kill! Aran now soaking damage. The purple buff will be invaded as Nino is free hitting, almost takes Aran down. But it seems like it's enough. Aura Fire will lose a member as well.
What in the world? I'm so confused. What happened there?
Alter Ego utilized the forced errors once again. It's Alter Ego playing all across the map, not just in the turtle pit. There's another attempt of a burst down to Uran, who's still immortal in this game, 0-0 and 4. But the way Alter Ego have always been able to secure these neutral objectives from the past in Season 11 as well is through the side lane pressure, through Pi and Nino. The fact that Alter Ego always have these members around for these neutral objectives, and the fact that these members are always ahead of their counterparts on the enemy team gives them so much more pressure. Look at the Yu Zhang. One Black Dragon form, utilize it when he has that Black Dragon form. So that's why they need to fully commit onto it, and that's why they already started the turtle before the Black Dragon form was committed. It's all about timing when you utilize the Yu Zhang, and Alter Ego have kind of perfected that here. Aura Fire, again, like we mentioned, they've been having a gold lead for a very long time, but it's a minuscule 1,000 gold lead. It is so small to the point where I don't even think it's a gold lead. It's just there for display.
But with that being said, I feel like there's a certain level of error if Alter Ego utilize their resources and miss the target that they intended to take down. Do you not think? Because earlier on, in that team fight where Aura Fire were able to get that dub, it was because Alter Ego spent all of their resources, but they weren't able to get that pickup onto Sin or even a Kabuki. With those two still up and available to dish out that damage, they lose the team fight. So here, let's see, with the resource allocation, that discipline from Alter Ego is important, and accuracy is also really important.
Yeah, good point that you made earlier though. Aura Fire, it seems like they want to go for a target, but they just can't. I think that's just because of Alter Ego and the way that they've been able to execute their game plan so far. It's multiple targets going at you at once, so it makes Aura Fire just struggle to find a proper target to go for. They want to go for Rossi, Nino, and Udo comes in. You cannot just take damage, you cannot ignore them, so you go on Nino, and then Rossi comes back in. They always constantly re-engage, and this is what's going to happen again. Rossi!
Nice pick.
Feathered Airstrike will be able to burst him down. And it seems like with the 5v4, Alter Ego, they will reset the Lord. Is this the green light for Aura Fire to commit though? Let's see what will Alter Ego respond with. Shelly Boy knocked up, stunned as well. No damage coming through though. Pi pops the Black Dragon form to scatter the members. Oh, he spots Kabuki. Kabuki with the Victor Petrify onto it too as Pi finds Kabuki. Zin, wings by wings. Take a look at the Lord, 5,000 HP. Feather Airstrike in the backside will be able to shut Pi down as the Lord will be claimed by Alter Ego. Alter Ego responds with Nino killing another member who wins the fight.
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego. 3 for 2. And even with the Lord, they took it. My God, Sully Boy was able to out-retry Van the Man, a person we've been highlighting, and Sully Boy, a person we've been criticizing here for his retries. Put him on a utility, on an assassin. So far, he's a pretty good all-rounder jungler who can perform on both. And finally now, the gold lead is shifting to Alter Ego. And notice how Alter Ego weren't able to take a lot of structures previously. They were waiting for the right moment. I heard from the coach, or from backstage earlier, the coach have actually told them prioritize team fights and kills. And that's why right now the compositions that they have for themselves have that going for them. So even though they're behind on objectives, behind on the gold lead, they can always rely on these team fights to come back and to force their opponents away from these turrets.
And they're playing to their strengths. That's what Alter Ego Esports were known for. That good team fight spirit, that engage, that aggression that we're definitely seeing here, especially in this particular game. You can see that Nino, once again, taking another structure in towards that top side in the first 11 minutes of the game. And Aura Fire, they're struggling to look for something. I think initially in that team fight, it was working out for them really well. The fact that they were able to get a pick onto Alter Ego played to the exact thing that you mentioned earlier on, right? If you're so confused with how many people that are diving, pick them off one by one and eliminate it one by one.
You can't eliminate anyone in these situations though, right? Unfortunately for Aura. Oh, Sully Boy, look at this. Even with the retry, just slowing them down. I want to take a look at the items, though. That was displayed a bit earlier. Just gonna take a quick look, peek in the back, and it's a win in nature from Kabuki. He's super behind, man. Nino has a Haas Claws, Windtalker, Berserker, and a Melfic Roar. Yeah, Kabuki, don't expect him to be able to melt anyone down at this point, man. Maybe just Udil and Rossi. But aside from that, Pi and Sully Boy, yeah, they're gonna have a great time. Also, with Pi, they went for just one dominance and an Oracle, and it's already enough sustain and enough physical defense to stave off of a lot of the threats coming in from Aura.
Looking at the situation right now, at minute number 13 as well, it's very hard for Aura Fire to find the right engage. This is what I feel like when you're on an Edith and you're just slightly behind. It's very hard for you to face check, very hard for you to find the right pickups unless the enemy makes a mistake. This is why Iran is mostly doing his job, opening vision. This is what, I guess, if you want an Edith, you need to pick a very, very tanky and sustainable EXP.
I just don't know why the Aura Fire kept committing on this Edith pick. There are certain scenarios where it's valuable, but Hai has a lot of other heroes that he can actually perform with. So why always the Edith 2 times in a row, realizing it didn't work out for game number 1? We don't really see much of the impact. Damage lackluster for the moment. Can he look for a pick? Not just yet, so far as well.
I think the main idea for the Edith pick is, usually when you pick Edith, is to try to counter an all-in composition. And that's what Alter Ego kind of have going for themselves, right? But it's never truly a full all-in for Alter Ego. Whoa, Glorious Pathway.
On towards Kabuki with the combination of Pi. He will be petrified. He will be taken down, but no! With the flicker, he's able to escape, but Nino will be there to secure the kill. Pi was a trade, and Nino, though, isolated as well. No one can cover him. He gets taken down. Silly Boy quite low. That's a mistake by Alter Ego. Aura Fire now looking in prime position to turn the game around as Udil now caught. He gets taken down as well. 4 bodies of Alter Ego Esports now is in the Land of Dawn. Just rated for Kabuki. Lord is up and Aura Fire reclaims their control.
They are reigniting their fire in the 15th minute of the game, turning that completely around in that team fight, being able to secure this Lord in the 15th minute of the game. That's super value. How were they able to do it?
How? Mainly because Alter Ego kind of reached a bit too far. They kind of committed without having the proper setup necessary, I would say. Because Sully Boy, it seemed like it was just a mistake, over-chasing Kabuki for a while and then over-committing with the Glorious Pathway, even with the Black Dragon form used up. Kabuki, sure, died in the end, but it wasn't worth it. They used all of their resources to go all in. And remember what we just said earlier, why the Edith works. Edith works when you try to all in onto this composition. So what Alter Ego usually want to do is they go back and forth, they bait out a lot of these resources from Aura, and then they ultimately all in. They never just go full all in into the fight. That's why it's been paced out and long team fights. The fact that they just gave Aura Fire their prime winning condition gives Aura a chance, a ticket back in this game.
Let's see, the Lord marches the base to top side. Oh, Feather Air Strike caught off early there because of the pressure. Rasi does not go for an engage, but it seems like the pressure now is going to be in bot lane. Iran is cutting the lane as well. Alter Ego Esports still holding on with 3 base turrets.
Yeah, they're still going in for the siege. Rasi unable to find that pick earlier on. Kabuki and Sin were able to see it really well, but it all depends on his creativity. He was able to find that creativity on the Cho, and he's looking for it again on the Kadita. Selly Boy opening up the vision, actually pushing Aura Fire back, and that's a defense by Aura Fire.
I think it's a similar issue to what Alter Ego faced in Game 1 against RQ yesterday. Though they have very good team fights, they have very good neutral objective control, and all around, they're really good in the early to mid. But when it gets into the enemy base, it gets very hard for Alter Ego and their playstyle to actually siege these objectives down and to actually crack that front to back when there are turrets in the way. So it's the same timing that RQ were able to find their stability as well yesterday with the Valir and the Irithel pick, right? It was when it was down to the base turrets. And now, I would say for Aura, they have more map pressure to play with because of these minions constantly pushing in, and now it takes a lot of the power away from Alter Ego. Map pressure is what you need, definitely the most important resource for Alter Ego's composition to work. They need to attack from different angles. If Aura can sense where these engages are coming from, they can peel back very easily. And that Winter from Aran, I think, was a great purchase here. He knows that, sure, he's very maneuverable, he's very tanky, he can get out with a Purify as well, but there is going to come a time where Alter Ego can actually burst him down. And when they do, this Winter is going to be a very good subversion to force Alter Ego to a point where they don't know who to play. So Aura are giving Alter Ego a taste of their own medicine.
And I do believe that this game has... Oh, what?
What happened?
Rossi found Sin.
Minute 18, solo killing Zin. He's going to be down for 35 seconds, and take a look at the Lord. It will be up in 5. What a timing to be that creative.
I was about to say that Aura Fire have successfully delayed it long enough for Kabuki and Sin to get that power spike, but that power spike does not matter if you're not even in the Land of Dawn when these team fights begin.
Let's see though, it's only 3 members around the Lord Force out of Aura Fire. Glorious Pathway pops. Kabuki, no follow-up damage. Van will be taken down first as High is going to be next. And it seems like Alter Ego Esports, they know when to stop. And they seek the Lord.
Not enough damage if it's just Kabuki. They need Sin in this composition as well to poke and to burst these members down. And Alter Ego, once they got that pick, it was just a green light. It was easy for them. But now, whoa! Uno reverse card.
It's a revenge solo killing Kadira there. Wow, that was a little bit too overzealous perhaps from the side of Rossi.
I do believe so, but the situation is a little bit different. Earlier on, it was Sin being taken down right before a neutral objective take. But now it's Rossi taken out after Alter Ego successfully secured that Lord. So it's a little bit more value for Alter Ego in that sense. As there you go, Kabuki just really catching up. And he's already, I think, full item at this point.
Everyone is full items, I think, for now. And Nino has actually sold his boots for he changed it to DHS earlier, and now he changed it again to DHS. I forgot what he just changed it to earlier, but yeah, they're just juggling their items at this point. But again, it is value for Alter Ego. Lord, always value for the team that gets the Lord. But remember, for Aura, playing within their base is great for their front to back.
Early Black Dragon form. Take a look at the damage, though. He gets taken down instantly with the decimation as well. Sally Boy will be taken out as well. Take a look at the backside, though. Aran now looking for a flank. Udil and Nino. There.
Rossi.
Oh, Rossi finding a good. Oh, good winners. Srunchen. Petrified though will connect. Flicker will be popped as well. But the cover will be enough to take Rossi down now. 3 members of Alter Ego Esports down. But Aura Fire, what can they do now? Nothing.
That was a beautiful Winter Truncheon. I agree with you. It's looking a little bit difficult, especially because of the fact that Aran was able to secure that inhibitor turret from Alter Ego in that top side when Alter Ego were taking that Lord earlier. And with that, it looks like Aura Fire, they're looking for the siege into the base, but without a minion, doesn't look like they're going to be able to get that inhibitor turret in that mid side.
It's a stalemate, and I told you, right, when Alter Ego gets the Lord, it's value for Alter Ego, but for Aura, that's where their composition works best, in the turret. So Alter Ego gets punished, not just by 5 heroes, but additionally a base turret. And you guys, well, you know, both these teams are getting punished. You guys can treat yourself, you know, get a little bit of positivity in your life. Chance to get up to 1,288 diamond deduction.
It's a really nice skin.
Have you seen it?
Have you bought it?
I got the Xavier one. It's
so nice, right? Damn, beautiful. But what's not beautiful is this current situation for both of these teams. They're working hard. They're using a lot of brain cells. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 21-minute game already. We pushed it to 30 yesterday. Let's see if the same thing is going to happen again today, because both of these teams, they don't want to go down here. Alter Ego, they need all the points that they can get to get out of the red zone, but here we are.
Aran, is this an overstanding move? The damage will be enough. He has Immortal though. Pathway, Immortal lost. Zin, by the rest of the backside. High will be taken down first as Aran now trying to survive but can't. The backside, Silly Boy finds his son on towards Kabuki. He has Immortal, finds a kill as well, but he will lose his Immortal. Take a look at the mid side though. Zin will be solo kill practically. No, he has Immortal as Kabuki was taken down. Wings by Wings will be popped as it is going to be Zin and Fan defending for Aura Fire. Oh, wait! Oh, Nino!
No way!
Good solo kill there by Zen, as now Odil caught. Retribution pops as well. Van with the cover. But it seems like now Van, what is his game? He will retreat here.
Why would Nino do that? Oh my god, it's a risky play to take, and I think they can't end because of that. He could have played with the team. Pi would have had a Black Dragon form to utilize in the mid lane, or when they push, yeah, right now, they would have had proper timings, I would say. Nino tried to go for a big play to just seal the deal, but that was a big mistake, and it might actually give Aura Fire another chance to win. This is still Aura Fire with more pressure. Remember, Aran was able to take a base turret in the previous Lord fight up top, and this is going to create more forced errors for Aura to play with against Alter Ego than compared to when it was Alter Ego who handled it.
Okay, high. The combo is dropped upon him is quite low. Aran, very low. Take a look at the damage that Odil gives with the stolen Edith ult. Now it seems like Aura Fire with the HP that they got, they will back away. Rossi, good purify though. That's info. But Kadita now needs to reposition. Silly Boy will chunk this 60,000 HP Lord. Seems like now it's just another Lord dance.
It's a discipline diff, right? If Alter Ego can stay as disciplined as Aura Fire has been for the past 23 minutes, then they should be able to end it right here, right now. But High, conceal play.
Take a look at the two angles. High will find Odil. He will be able to escape. Wings by Wings, pops by Zen. That's also information. Save High with the Black Dragon form. Glorious Pathway popped. Selly Boy will be able to escape. No casualties in that kiting engage.
As a wise man once said, no dragon, no fight. Alter Ego will go back. Aura Fire now has what it takes to just try to burst this. They need to utilize the timing where the Black Dragon form is not ready for Alter Ego.
But on the other side, Sin also utilized his Feather Airstrike. I think that's a really huge resource that they need to utilize in these team fights now that Odil goes in.
Oh, that might be a mistake. Odil breaks it down, loses his immortality. Take a look at Van, looking for the kill. He lost his immortality as well. Pi will jump with the Black Dragon form, claiming the kill on towards Van. Is looking for it for Zin and Kabuki as Aran is isolated in the front side. He gets taken down, and with no retribution in hand, Alter Ego Esports will 99% claim this Lord.
They did it again.
Sublime, absolutely phenomenal, man. Using the immortalities. They did not have a dragon, but they had a lot of immortalities to delay for the dragon to be up. And once that Black Dragon form came in, yeah, Kabuki and Sin, there was no way that they were able to enter or even use any of their resources.
You know, up to this point, seeing the damage that Sin has been able to protrude onto Nino, does it not warrant a magic defense item, Athena Shield perhaps?
For
Nino, Sir Nino.
I don't think so. It's fine. Like, you have enough mobility to get out. And the thing is, Sin can never hit Nino in an actual team fight because the Black Dragon form just zones Kabuki and Sin. That's why the front to back that Aura Fire are creating can only work in the base.
This might be the final push. Feather Airstrike popped. Pi popped the Black Dragon form as well. He's half HP though.
Rossi!
Taking their time! Kabuki caught by Rossi! And take a look at the collapse now. Edith loses immortality. Aran desperately trying to cover the base as Rossi claims a double. Aran gets taken down. Silly Boy! Alter Ego! With the clean sweep against the Red Dragons. Wow.
Like another wise man once said, when you hit rock bottom, the only way is up. And this is the journey that we are seeing from this team. Alter Ego, Sally Boy, Udil, Rossi, Nino, and Pi pulling another miracle 2-0 clean sweep against Aura Fire today. And that has got to be just enough fuel for them, enough momentum for them to continue this performance into leg number 2.
Leg number 2 is certainly going to be an interesting one with every team stepping up. Now there is no longer a team that is winless in MPL Indonesia. We are once again blessed by the MPL ID gods. We're getting another interview with Alter Ego.
Finally.
Man, all hail King Pi.
It's always a sight to behold, ladies and gentlemen. And the supporters, man, they're the real chats. Imagine your team going, what was their lose streak?
0-5.
0-5. And you still show up. And that satisfaction has got to be tenfold. Because you believe in something that you could not see before anyone could see it. And you're reaping the rewards finally.
Prince Aran getting humbled by the Knight, who has now been promoted, I believe, to King. King Pi? Is that his new name? No longer Sir Pi?
It could be. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk to the victors today. Alter Ego.
Begitu memukau Alter Ego 2-0 di minggu ini habis bersih. Semua yang mereka lawan berhasil mereka ratakan. Alter Ego 2-0 lagi. Gimana bisa sih 2-0? Tapi cukup sulit tadi ya di game, apalagi game terakhir. Gimana bisa nih 2-0 terus?
Cukup sulit sih. Sulit buat Aura soalnya main berempat doang.
Yang satu kemana?
Yang satu kan urusin minion.
Dibiarin aja ya?
Iya.
Jadi kalian udah tahu nih, 4 lawan 5 menang 5?
Menang 5.
Oke. Jadi dari kalian sendiri, ngelawan Alter Ego hari ini adalah penutupan. Apakah sesuai dengan ekspektasi kalian melawan Aura yang seperti ini?
Sesuai sih ekspektasi, walaupun rada hard game ya game 2, cuman emang sesuai ekspektasi kita bakal 2-0.
Bakal 2-0, udah ekspektasi?
Iya.
Udah tahu gitu kayak, wah
udah,
feeling banget nih.
Udah, mahal.
Bentar, dari mana nih? Kenapa kalian bisa yakin banget 2-0 dan terbukti 2-0? Apa yang kalian sudah ketahui selain tadi 4 doang? Ada apa lagi nih dari aura yang udah kalian baca?
Nggak ada sih, yang mengerikan kan Prince Aran kan. Cuman mengerikannya buat minion aja jadi kita nggak takut.
Serem, nggak takut ya?
Mahal ya?
Mahal. Apalagi namamu udah bukan Serpai dong tapi King Serpai.
Tapi tetap respect buat Aran. Semangat terus pokoknya buat anak baru tetap nurut aja sama orang tua.
Tetap nurut ya, dia mengakui kalau dia orang tua ya. Mengakui loh. Dan tapi kalau kamu ngeliat Aran seperti apa sih? Mungkin sebagai EXP lane yang baru banget di MPL.
Buat debutnya lumayan bagus lah ya. Sebagai anak baru terus debut. Keren lah, pokoknya dia keren lah. Sosok yang baru juga. Baru debut tapi udah berani. Enggak gitu. Ini parah nih.
Jelly Boy, boleh denger loh.
Diam-diam mau provok.
Iya, Jelly Boy jangan.
Bagus lah buat debutnya lah, nggak banyak anak baru kayak Aran bisa seperform Aran. Makanya itu yang gua yang kesel. Gua kan debut nggak bagus.
Ya, berat
tapi
ya.
apa? Tapi bohong.
Bener.
Bohong, Mbak. Kacau banget nih orang, kacau.
Ya?
Jangan dengerin Bude, sama aku aja interviewnya.
Bener.
Ini kacau banget.
Udah disemangatin juga, kamu tadi udah semangatin Aran
Ya.
berarti ya? Dan ini adalah leg yang pertama. Mungkin leg kedua apa yang kamu harapkan dari Aran?
Bisa balas dendam sama ngebacotin aku aja sih Bude.
Pengen ya,
Iya.
minta dia. Oke, ini akan menjadi perlawanan yang menarik untuk leg kedua. Di leg yang pertama mereka berhasil 2-0 dan 3 match di minggu ini. Tapi ada yang menarik juga dari pick-pickan kalian. Semua yang ada di sini pasti udah pada takut ini rank. Kemarin udah ada Saber Roam, udah ada Gold mid lane. Hari ini High Loss Jungle, Telly Boy. Halo, dari mana High Loss datang?
Emang khusus aja kayaknya disiapin buat lawan Fun, bukan Aura, lawan Fun.
Khusus untuk Fun, kenapa harus High Loss untuk Fun?
Harus di ospek sama hero lama, kan anak baru kan dia, jadi nggak tahu hero lama.
Oh bener juga ya, masih harus kenalan sama High Loss dulu loh. Dan tentu saja dengan pick-pickan yang menarik juga kita akan melihat siapa yang paling menarik dari match ini. Player of the match dari Alter Ego. Siapa?
King Pai.
Udah teriak-teriak doang ya di sini ya. langsung aja cek ya. Apakah Pai? Akankah Sally Boy? Oh Pai, langsung let's go. Kita cek bersama-sama player of the match. Gak ada. Oh Rasi loh. Rasi.
Ini MPL nilainya dari mana sih?
Bertanya-tanya ya?
Iya, penilaiannya dari mana dah?
Sally Boy, harusnya bukan Rasi ya?
Harusnya
Iri ya. Adanya Iritel, Nino nanti ya. Rasi, kamu boleh pakai Chow dan juga Kaditamu, itu dua hero yang menurut Bude signaturemu untuk season ini loh. Dilepas Rasi, apakah karena dua hero itu?
Ya.
Iyain aja ya?
Ya.
Atau gimana sih cara kamu untuk mastering dua hero ini secepat itu?
Gak tahu.
Gak tahu.
Mahal.
Jangan. Tapi menurutmu kamu MVP bukan di match ini? Player of the match-nya kamu bukan?
Seharusnya Prince Aran sih, cuman dia kalah kan. Jadinya.
Gak bisa. Oh, oke. Seharusnya Prince.
Soalnya Bude, dia kemarin bilang mau kasih telur kita kan.
Iya. Oh iya juga. Kalian yang kasih. Apakah itu adalah motivasi kalian? Mau dikasih telur, kalian lebih berbaik hati untuk memberi?
Betul.
Oh, berbaik hati memberi gimana?
Emang ada Aran di game tadi?
Ada.
Nggak kelihatan soalnya di team fight.
Oh, nggak
Bude,
kelihatan di team fight ya?
Bude. Coba cek di kantongnya apa ya, ada Aran nggak?
Ada. Loh.
Kan gue yang dikantongin.
Dikantongin ya.
Mahal. Spontan.
Dia bikin acara sendiri di sini ya malah.
Maaf Bude, maaf.
Iya nggak apa-apa. Dari kemenangan kalian ini minggu yang sangat manis buat kalian.
Alhamdulillah, wa syukurillah.
1, 2 bukan minggu yang manis. Sekarang minggunya udah jadi baik untuk alter ego. Ada nggak sih kata-kata untuk penutupan first half season kalian?
Buat week ini alhamdulillah kita bisa sapu bersih. Cuman walaupun sapu bersih kagak geser klasemennya, tetap 9. Tetap stay humble pokoknya buat Alter Champs, tetap dukung kita juga.
Stay humble. Kita belum
Love you. Ulangin. Love you. Ya begini ya, love you.
Love. Udil, ada yang mau disampaikan? Biasanya ini Udil ada.
Gak ada Bude. Ini stage terlalu panas, terlalu hot buat Rising Star yang baru Bude. Jadi saran gue buat Aran, nonton ini aja, nonton lagi streaming yang ngangkat derajat kamu. Itu pun kalau sekarang mereka udah gak muka 2 ya sekarang. Itu juga kalau kayak gitu, terima kasih banyak buat Alter Champs sudah mendukung. Gue sayang sama kalian. Sampai ketemu lagi lain waktu. Bye-bye guys.
Bye-bye, dia udah bye-bye ya. Nino belum ngomong loh. Nino kamu gak mau ngomong apa-apa Nino.
Kenapa Bude?
Gak mau ngomong apa-apa. Ini first half season udah kalian selesaiin loh.
Apa?
First half season udah kalian selesaiin. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk mungkin nextnya, half season selanjutnya?
Wah nggak ada sih Bude.
Tim lain lagi ngeliat kalian banget sih. Wah alter ego bisa 2-0 semua ya.
Wah nggak tahu Bude. Ya saran gue jangan pernah nantang gue sih.
Kenapa kalau nantang?
Ada dah beberapa yang nantang gue.
Jangan.
Ada.
Kalau nantang gimana?
Mahal. Ya tahu sih akibatnya kayak gimana kan.
Serem ya?
Nggak tahu sih, biar mereka aja yang lihat gitu.
Oke. Apa yang akan kita lihat ya di leg yang kedua di half season untuk Alter Ego. Alter Sam sekali lagi kasih tepuk tangan untuk Alter Ego. 2-0 manis kali minggu ini. Seperti apa permainan dari Alter Ego? Apa yang berbeda dari minggu-minggu sebelumnya? Caster silahkan.
That was so chaotic.
Wow.
That was so chaotic. I don't even know how to begin to translate that. Everything was just so chaotic. Do we try to translate it? I don't think we should.
We should just give a moment of silence
Okay.
for that amazing interview.
Okay,
I hope
3,
their win streak
2.
continues.
Okay.
You ruined it, Gon.
What?
Moment of silence for Alter Ego's amazing interview, man. Gotta give him respect. But they didn't give Iran respect, man.
Okay.
Oh my, they went to town on Iran, jeez.
Well, I mean, Arana did kind of open it up by saying that Alter Ego would go home with another egg. Turns out it was the other way around. It was flipped.
It's the other way Iran?
It was. But for Rossi, I don't know what I'm doing right now, but he is the player of the match here by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5, Z Flip 5, whether it be on the Joe, Kadira, what else has he played? Kufra, Novaria.
We haven't even seen Oh My Rossi.
We haven't seen any healers yet.
Well, Novaria is technically a pick that Oh My Venus used it at MSC, so he's shown a bit of it, but no healing. No healing so far. No Minotaur, no Estes, no Florin.
I think this is his alter ego.
Ah.
Different side of Rossi.
Different side of the team. They all have alter egos. They go on a win streak, patch hits, then their alter ego, their losing alter ego comes out. And now it's the opposite. They go on a loss streak, patch comes in mid-season, boom. What's up, boys? It's the new alter ego, and we are going to stomp on everyone. Because here, in this game, that's what they did. They had the better compositions for dive, for team fighting, and the pattern has continued so far. In Season 12, after the patch, when you have a dive comp, you have everything. You have what it takes to beat and be dominant. And that's what they utilized yesterday against RRQ. That's what they utilized here against Aura Fire. And teams like Aura Fire, like RRQ, the front-to-back teams, even I would say Bigatron, they're gonna have a big stumble now, considering that the dive compositions are all back. Nino, this game, he made one mistake. But other than that, he was sound, man. Nino was crisp, clean. Bad timing to say that here because he just got taken down. And these were a few of the times where Alter Ego forced a fight in the enemy base, in enemy territory, reaching and utilizing their resources inefficiently. And that was what gave Aura Fire a chance, a ticket back into the game. And that's why it got so long into the series. And here, I gotta talk about this, man, because no dragon, no fight. Pi got the dragon right in time. Alter Ego utilized their immortalities aggressively. When immortality is designed to be a defensive item, they actually switched it. They subverted our expectations, and they definitely subverted Aura Fire with a massive curveball. They just went in. Aura knew there was no Black Dragon form, and that's why they took the fight. That's why they used all the resources to get those immortalities down. But when Udin lost his immortality, they pulled back. They all knew what they were waiting for, and once they knew that Pi had his Black Dragon form, boom, bang, bada bing.
GG indeed. And looking at the items here, I am intrigued to see what Sally Boy builds. Standard tank build, right? Yeah. Dominance, Switch, Immortal, and Winter. Guardian Helmet as well. So you just standard utility jungler.
Literally just the standard build. When we get into the late game, literally most of the builds are going to be standard here. But what's interesting is Kabuki. He actually didn't go for the Haas Claws here. He traded it for the Rose Gold. Don't know if he had this for the most part in the game or if he swapped this Haas Claws, right? Because I have tried it as well. It does seem like with Haas Claws now, Beatrice doesn't get as much value with the Haas Claws due to the change. And so Rose Gold actually gives you much more value, and that's why we're seeing Kabuki maybe on the Rose Gold here with the Wind of Nature and the DHS. Definitely not as much lifesteal as you would have previously with the Haas Claws before it got changed, but again, the value that you get from a Beatrix with that crit, it's just not good for you. That's why we are seeing it on Nino, and Nino's having a good time with that Haas Claws with the sustain, and it's due to the emblems as well. I would say the tenacity for Nino gave him the opportunity to keep on going forward. Though it was nerfed in the patch, it still gave him enough. And the question that you asked me, why does Nino not have defensive items? It's because he never gets hit. He never gets hit. Alter Ego's front to back, it's still a front to back, but it's a dive front to back. They move towards the enemy team, and for Aura, they need to stand in place to deal damage. Farsa pops in the Feather Airstrike, it'll never hit Nino, because whenever he pops it, Pai's ready to stop it, and that gives Nino so much room to sprint, basic attack. That's all he needed to do.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I think the name of the game for the side of Alter Ego again was speed. Similar to what we saw in game number 1. We saw that Nino, again, Kachow indeed, swapping in his boots time and time again, over and over. And the one thing that really lingered to me was our small discussion about the Edith pick for Aura Fire. If he wanted to use it to counter All-In Heroes, why not take a book out of Geek's page? Why not use Minotaur? We saw that Beloyski did really well with it.
Amazing.
To counter Rebellion Zion's dive composition, and it worked out. So again, Edith still very 50-50 for me.
I would say for the Rebellion Zion Geek fan match, that was the Minotaur completely countered Rebellion Zion because it was straight all in. There was no back and forth. But Alter Ego, we've seen that their all-ins have been staggered time to time, right? They pace themselves and they go in, waited for these resources. Once those resources were popped, then they go in again. That re-engage and the back and forth is what created so many problems for Aura. I think the main problem for Aura here, yeah, the Edith, maybe the Minotaur would have worked a bit better with Sustain, but both would have been baited. Once you use Primal Wrath, once you use Minion Fury, it's done. That's an opening again for Alter Ego, and I think they could have been able to, they would have been able to bait that out as well if it was a Minotaur. I think the real answer would be fight fire with fire. At this point, we've seen so many dive compositions work. You need a dive composition yourself. Even when you have a front to back, the offensive, the best defense is offense right now in the patch.
So Kufra.
And not Farsa, basically.
Yeah, it's very, very... I don't know. I feel like in the hands of, in the eyes of our fire, that Edith pick is that expensive, right? Picking it up first pick, right? First phase, first pick, twice.
Yeah.
I don't see the value. Maybe. That's why I'm just a caster. But in the Land of Dawn, I see no impacts that it's that expensive.
I guess we could ask later.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You can
Ask
ask
Saint
Saint DeLucas. You're an Aura fam.
Exactly.
Yeah, he followed me back. So cute.
Oh. Did Aran follow you back?
I haven't followed her on anything.
Oh. Okay, we don't talk about that.
But happy birthday, Rex!
Happy birthday, Rec. What a good birthday present.
Exactly.
His team winning.
Without him playing.
Oh,
Wonderful
didn't need
present.
to add that. Let's talk about the keys to success.
Let's do that.
To distract you guys from that fact right there, ignoring Aran and targeting towards Kabuki became Alter Ego's perfect game plan to face Aura. I think we've said this many times before as well. Onyx and Bigatron, I think they focused too much on Aran, but Onyx focused too much on Aran in the draft and ignored him in the game. Bigatron focused too much to counter Aran in the game by following him everywhere, and then that just creates so many more openings for the team, and Alter Ego found another way to counter Aura. Evos made a blueprint with Fluffy to utilize precise mirroring. Just always be able to match Aran wherever he goes with the Terizla, which is very weird, but it worked out. But here, they're like, no. We'll go for Aran, but mainly we'll go for Kabuki. Aran can't do much if their main damage dealer is 1 in 5.
And it makes sense, especially because he was on the Uranus. It was better to let that go, I guess. And we saw that Alter Ego actually ignored a lot of it. But then Uranus was able to get that inhibitor, but at the end of it, they didn't win it anyway. But you know what you can win? You can win value, ladies and gentlemen, because Dunia Games as well as Telkomsel, they have a collaboration with every in-game vouchers or items that you purchase. You guys can get free 3 gigabytes of quota. So extra savings, additional quota. Hurry up and buy it at duniagames.co.id or through the Dunia Games app. Or you guys can come over to the venue here at Exo Hall in Jakarta, Indonesia, and check out the booth for yourself. Ask Mr. What was his name yesterday again? Rahmat.
Listen up, all right? You can get extra quotas.
No.
Oh, wrong Rahmat, sorry.
It's okay.
Mr. Rahmat will assist you here in the venue. And also, with that, right, with maybe you want to add more value in your quality of life, there's also another app.
Yeah, it's another app, another booth at the venue as well. It's one of Sheffen's favorite. Every time we see Sheffen at the venue, he's always here. And you gotta ask why, right? Why Indomart Point Coup, Mirko?
Why? Is that even a question? What a question, Eterna. Well, if you want to avoid Retry Indomart, which is something that kind of happened to Van earlier, maybe you can take him to Indomart Point Coup. Download the Indomart Point Coup app, because every time you use or you shop anything from Indomart, whether it be groceries or even Point Coffee, you guys can get special deals, from free products to discount. And while you're at it, just get Point Coffee, bro. I mean, what are you doing with your life if you're not drinking Point Coffee?
Exactly.
I can't drink caffeine.
Yeah.
Matcha. I can't drink matcha. Tea.
Exactly.
I can't drink tea.
Hey, there's a lot of different things here, okay? I can't name everything, Eterna.
Even they sell even mineral water, okay? Eterna.
Wow.
So,
I guess we can't enjoy that, but if you guys who can drink coffee, you guys need to head over and check it out. Why? Because Point Coffee is a specialty coffee that is made to order concept that serves you fresh quality coffee made with 100% Indonesian coffee and made by professional baristas, professional, international, global baristas, ladies and gentlemen. Even he is enjoying it. You're not enjoying it because you're enjoying something else. I know. You're enjoying that UBS Gold. There it is. Invest in UBS Gold X MPL ID like Goni. at Season 12 because the prices only starting from 500,000 rupias. You guys can invest and you get a free MLBB skin. If you guys want to check it out, where do they go, Gani?
You know what? They can go to ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, or Blibli UBS Lifestyle. So check it out if you maybe want to upgrade your finance.
Upgrade your finance game, man. Gani, he's a grown man. He needs to invest so that he can retire. All good. When he's an old man, he's gonna sell his gold.
Yep, he can enjoy that while he's retired, but he can also think about what he can do
Next week.
next week. Exactly.
What are you gonna do next week?
Week 5.
What, Gani? What are you gonna do?
I am going to be a Gatot Kaca.
He's referring to the Gatot
The 1v1
and the
showdown.
Kadira 1v1
Exactly.
showdown.
Who's the Kadira?
Godiva.
Godiva.
So Godiva versus Gani. That's something I'd watch.
GG. Gani v Godita. But aside from that, there's also other things, right, Eterna? I don't need to just watch Gani versus Godiva.
No, but that's already the best thing. What else could you ask for?
Well, there's an esports production career talk show for all your careers back at home that maybe you might be more interested in compared to two guys going at it against one another, and also an MGL photo challenge. Don't forget, best independence outfit. You guys can come in here with the cosplays of the old times, you know, like Sukarno, our first president, or you can just come in with Batik maybe.
Or even, again, Gatot Kaca.
Yeah,
I want a face paint.
you can get it for free.
I want to have a little Indonesian flag on my cheek.
I think we all have to do that.
Can we do that?
For sure.
All right, let's ask. We might not be allowed to. Are we allowed to?
Well, that's why
We'll
we
ask,
have a
we'll
break.
ask. That's why we have a break. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be right back to see the last match of week number 4. Who is it going to be? It's
Dewa
RQ and Dewa. And with that, stay tuned. We love you. We'll see you after. Don't
See
go
you.
anywhere.
Don't you wish your phone was fun like this?
Don't you wish your phone looked more like this? Don't you wish your phone could flex like this?
Don't you wish your phone could fit in here? Don't ya?
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little. We had a deal.
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minthithar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the tank emblem. By upgrading the tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter Emblem. By upgrading the Fighter Emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem, and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
It's only you who rocks my It's only you who rocks my
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Don't you wish your phone was fun like this?
Don't you wish your phone looked more like this? Don't you wish your phone could flex like this?
Don't you wish your phone could fit in here?
Don't ya?
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support Emblem. By upgrading the Support Emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Taj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Taj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the Tank Emblem. By upgrading the Tank Emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter Emblem. By upgrading the Fighter Emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
It's only you who rocks my terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangat.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
The Kings of Kings going head-to-head with the United Gods here in the last match of week number 4 as we welcome you to MPL ID Season 12 with RRQ, Dewa United. Not really sure what we're going to be able to expect, especially after just the entirety of it this week being out of all our expectations, to be honest.
I mean, Leg 1 in general is just so competitive, especially when you look at the records, very close among, 5 to 6 teams? Wow.
Yeah, everyone's all tied up, and it really does matter what the results of this match is. But with that being said, we would like to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 12 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone, our official sponsor, Head & Shoulders, our official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel, our official gold partner, UBS Gold. We also have our partners in esports, Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, OVO, as well as YouTube. Our official broadcast is Maxstream, TVR Sports, as well as video. We have our suppliers, Innomart, Point Coffee, Mineski, and Samsung. And MPL ID Season 12 is supported by PBSE.
Thank you, PBSI or PBSE, for supporting us. But again, last match of Leg 1. After a win streak comes a lose streak.
What goes up must come down.
Not for Onyx, but yes, for RRQ. It does seem like that is the case here. But remember, they still have a second lineup that they have yet to show in MPL Indonesia Season 12. A lot of hard, veterans here with Lemon
Roar.
playing all the way from Season 1. A veteran, regular season MVP for Season 4 and Season 6. And, of course, Bang Sin, veteran player since MPL Indonesia Season 3, a key pillar to RRQ's success in the previous seasons. And don't forget, the new member who's fresh right out of Rebellion Zion, secured playoffs with Rebellion Zion, the only time Rebellion made it to the playoffs in his debut in MPL Indonesia Season 9. That's how much of an impact he had with his mechanical playstyle. That actually is quite similar to Aran, but he doesn't act as just a distraction. He's just a dual god. He goes for 1v1s across the board. And now the big question is, everybody has their replacement except for one member. Fairsig, no replacement. And this is where maybe the problem lies. Fairsig has been playing a lot of utility in the first leg with a lot of front to back. Now, how will they fare?
That's the question, right? So, without further ado, let's welcome the gods, the apostles of God. It's Dewa United Esports.
Dewa United. Very curious to see what exactly they have in store for us today, because they entered MPL ID Season 12 with a bang, being able to defeat all these veterans here at MPL ID Season 12 as rookies. But now their performance shaky, up and down.
Even though they started with a bang, it's called Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You need 2 of those to get the big dubs, and they're up against previously #1.
Man, this team needs no introduction. It's the Kings of Kings. It's Rex, Regim, Kaon.
Rex, Regum, Kaon, RRQ, and the kingdom goes wild with their entrance. And here it is, back with the main 5, Skylar as well as Naomi. So no replacements to what we previously thought, still bringing out their main 5.
This is no Zin. This is the only team that has yet to tweak.
Whoa, whoa! I'm sorry, Connie.
Uh-oh.
There's a legend in the building. It's Mr. Rivaldi Fatah.
It's R7.
R7 and his fiancé.
Future wife.
Future wife. There it is. That is what fiancé means, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa.
But we are going to welcome the coaches as well. It's Coach Casey, Zaya, alongside there with Paddington, Jack Lee, and Zaya, of course, is accompanied by Ray.
Don't forget Mr. Danang, our marshal for the day, and our marshal always here accompanying us too.
We love Mr. Dana.
Especially when he does the hand signal to go back in the game. But let's talk a little bit about Dewa United and RRQ. I think for RRQ, unfortunately for them, their blueprint, the blueprint to beat RRQ has been made and it's been placed down right in front of Dewa United. Leo Murphy being a part of that alter ego roster that is now really, really good. Let's take a look at the keys to victory. That is that blueprint presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy Z series. Follow alter ego's blueprint in defeating RRQ. What is this blueprint? Hack a Skylar, get Skylar out of his zone, ban the Beatrix and the Kron in the first phase, and then pick up an Irithel away. Put him on a hero like a Brody or even a carry here that struggles in this patch. Winning with the dive comp for Dewa. Again, this is more of an adaptation that they need to utilize, because for Dewa, I think if you see their previous matches from week 1 all the way to week 3, it's always been dive composition. So this is what can enhance them even more. The patch should be in favor of them, knowing that they're very aggressive and always punish Naomi when his presence is visible. Something that we saw from Alter Ego, one of the keys to victory that they were able to use with their blueprint as well was eat Naomi. Just take him out of the map whenever you see Naomi on the map. Whenever he proves to be overextending, just even a bit, you need to punish him.
Which is very, very... It's easier said than done, right? Because of course there will be backup, but what does RRQ need to do?
They gotta change their systematic playstyle, man. We get to see it here in the Keys to Victory. Once again, still presented by Galaxy Z Series. Start seeking another option for the front-to-back playstyle. The main key to success in week 1 all the way to week 3 has been to play front-to-back with Clay and Skylar, drawing a perfect front line to play for that back line, waiting for people to engage onto you. But now, knowing the patch and knowing how versatile it is, the dive comps have been rising in terms of prio. Stop playing systematically, be more adaptive. They need to be adaptive. It just seems like they have been playing very template. Fairsig on the utility, they get that going, they get the mid lane going, and then they rotate across the map to get Skylar ahead. And that has happened in every single one of their wins and even their losses. When they tried to adapt yesterday, it didn't work, but they've had a whole day now to try to adapt and try maybe to force Dewa to a divey dive, a fire to fire matchup.
Dive to dive and a team head-to-head here by the Head and Shoulders. As you can see that the statistics are kind of different. It's very different to what we usually see. 71% first blood rate for RRQ as compared to 44%. What does this tell us?
I would say for both Dewa and RRQ mainly. Okay, we'll talk a little bit about the first blood rate. RRQ, they get the game going real quick with their utility junglers, mainly the Baxia. Having a lot of mobility and a lot of emphasis on mid-control gets you going much earlier in the game. So the pace is definitely set by RRQ. But again, if you take a look at their game duration, it does not reflect that early game aggression that well because they're not able to end the game usually below the 20th minute. They end it very late into the game because it's a Skylar-centric team. It's a front-to-back team that plays around that back line. Meanwhile, for Dewa, I would say Dewa is a very similar team to RRQ. They do a lot of things similarly to RRQ. They have an early mid-aggression trio to hide the fact that they are weak in the early to mid, and then they transition to Watt being the main carry in these team fights. RRQ does it a bit better, but Dewa does it with a bit more flashiness. That means more dive. And again, this patch, dive equals to win. This patch, front to back, equals to not so much success.
Which is a very interesting, why this match is very interesting, right? To see similar playstyles, thank you.
Cute.
Similar playstyles going up against each other. But then again, Skylar, I feel like his movements, his rotation, is somewhat all the 5 members of RRQ has been predicted. They have a certain template, especially when they have yet to change the lineup. So again, RRQ, they need to evolve their gameplay.
I agree, but the same thing can also be said for Dewa United, right? These two teams have so much similarities going for them, not just in their titles as gods and kings, but also with how their performance has been during MPL ID, especially now we're coming to week number 4. We start to see loopholes to what they bring into the games. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you to the drafting phase of game number 1 between Dewa and RRQ. Dewa on the blue side, RRQ on the red. And up front, we already see Dewa trying to eliminate RRQ's main threat, which is Skylar. Claudia being taken away. Not surprised if they want to go for a contest towards the Beatrix, which is quite similar strategy against Aura Fire that we saw earlier on. But other than that, Uranus, Paquito also gone. Fair sick. Fanny, Joy gets taken out. That's peculiar.
It's template for RRQ and template for most teams on red side. But what's special about RRQ is Joy and Fanny will always be in their banning phase, whether it be in the first pick or the second pick, red or blue side. So now the only thing that can change is that final pick here, the final ban. Yesterday, they started off the match with game 1, Ling ban. So Joy, Fanny, and Ling. And the second game, they went for Kadira. So they will still go for the Ling. This is their main template. Taking away assassins who can split them up because they want to play with a front-to-back composition that sticks mainly together. Not Beatrix, not Kadira, Terizla.
Which shows perhaps why the Uranus was banned, right? Very good matchup going up against Terizla. And Terizla, it seems like in Dewa United's hands, it's that expensive. But then again, leaving the Kadira to potentially Naomi or Clay, is that worth it?
Well, it's a power pick for Dixon, right? In particular, he's performed really well on the Terizla. So on top of the fact that now Terizla has been quite dominant in the EXP lane, this is also a specialty that we see from the performance of Dixon. The fact that it has a lot of presence in that 1v1 laning phase, as well as in the team fights later on. The only thing that you can kind of say as a disadvantage towards the Terizla is its movement speed. So RRQ can definitely take advantage of it, but they don't. RRQ doing an RRQ thing that I have seen since SPS. Always a Fredrin pick in the first phase.
Always. It's very good flex into Banana as well, but mainly I think it just puts in a place for them to stay stable. Fairsick on the Fredrin will always be stable. Whether they're behind or whether they're ahead, he can always just be utility. Doesn't matter. The Cho, a little bit more flashiness, and again, they need to force down those dives. They need to be the ones engaging first. That's why they went for it But with the Lancelot and Valen, it's a very good response to that jungle pressure that Fredrin has for neutral objective control and also that mid lane. Will RQ choose to go for the Kadita now, is my question.
Will they go all in with the pickoffs, right? Because they already have the Chal. But no, they will still commit to the Beatrix here. A very gambly type of approach, knowing that Terizla is already on the board, but it seems like Skylar is confident enough, right, to execute it even when there's a Terizla potentially going to the back lines.
With an early Beatrix pick, in addition to what you mentioned about the Terizla, is now Dewa can play around with that gold lane, right? They can try and look for several different ways to do it because Watt has the hero pool to do so. He can go for early Clint, he can go for even Harith. There are just so many options available, as well as the Irithel. But RQ, they see that the Irithel is the common and underlying threat, especially when the enemy composition is already leaning towards that dive. So that is their priority, as well as the export takeaway.
There's a blueprint already by Alter Ego, but it seems like Dewa United want to disregard the blueprint. They have another,
their own
answer perhaps to RRQ. And the answer is to give Skylar his comfort. Not too sure about it right now, but again, they can just prove us in the second phase and maybe even in their gameplay. Because remember here, with the Irithel banned out, I think they might just go for a roamer ban next. Leo Murphy is known to be really good on the Kufra. No, they go for the Brody. Okay, so they're really just limiting Watt, understanding that Dewa is a Watt-centric team. They wait for Watt to get that power spike, take him away, and now what do Dewa play with?
That's another similarity. There's so many similarities between these two teams, it's insane. We don't see that too often, but again, they can totally just capitalize over Watt's hero pool. Do you not agree?
Definitely. I think, remember, it was week 2. I feel like we pop up an asset about Watt's deep hero pool. But of course, they will definitely try to capitalize on that, seeing that maybe Harith can be used here. There you go, Dewa United saying, you know what, with Chal, you got already got a pick off hero. We do not want to, let's not overwhelm us. Let's not overwhelm ourselves with the Kadita as well. Let's just ban it out.
This shows that maybe they're going, it sets up for a proper backline marksman. Are they possibly targeting a Leslie pick here? It's very dangerous to go up against a Cho, and it's not really that good in lane against the Beatrix, but looking at their bans, it does set up for that kind of gold lane. Is it too risky to pull off against RRQ though?
I low-key want Clint.
That's a good option too, yeah. Good against Beatrix, so that's a bonus. Against the Cho, not so much, but hey, Leslie doesn't do good against Cho either. Yves though, now that...
Yeah.
Yep, there you
that
go.
becomes an
That's
issue.
The answer.
Good response, anticipating the potential Clint pick as well. So now, what will they all go for here? Will it be a...
Well, they need a roamer, and they need a gold laner, presumably.
Yeah.
So they need a hero for Leo Murphy.
I'm down to Kufra here, right? Kufra works.
I think go something for a bit more bold. Something like an Atlas would be very, very good for them too against the Beatrix if they really want to just catch the Beatrix, knowing that the Kufra is good, but the Cho can outmaneuver him, or go for the old reliable Kaja that we usually see banned away from Leo Murphy. And now it's the gold lane here. Clint, for what? He played Moskov in MPL, but he goes for the Clint. Okay. Clint, Sheriff Watts in town. Partner.
Still 100% as well. Pick twice. Will it be the same after this game?
Hopefully, right? Because what Dewa wants naturally is to secure a good matchup for Watt. We talked about how gold-centric that both of these teams are. And with that being said, there definitely is that possibility with the really good wave clear coming in from the Valentina as well as the Kaja. They should, like in my head, the first few minutes should be in favor for Dewa, but let's take a look at the last pick here from RQ. It's gonna be Yuzong. Why Yuzong? Why'd you see that?
Dive, easy dive to the back. Clint is very vulnerable, so put in a Yves, a Cho, and now even Yuzong. Yeah, that Clint's not gonna be able to free hit a lot. Good in lane, but Beatrix might have a better time in these team fights, and you know what happens when Skylar gets more space than his opponents.
What does happen?
You're going to get stomped by that front to back. Both these teams are going front to back, but RQ seem to have adjusted better compared to Dewa.
Boy, oh boy. The last match, game 1. Don't know what to expect.
I don't know what to expect, but what I do know is that because RRQ have no chance to become the half-season champions, it was previously given to Onyx already. I do think that Dewa has a little bit more pressure on their shoulders. The fact that, like we mentioned in the standings, that most of them are already super tight.
Yep.
They need it. They need it to get more of an advantage if they want to make it to playoffs. And that is the risk of this particular match. Taking a look at the top hero picks here for Naomi, Kaja, Kufra, and Cho. So far, Kaja has set at a 100% win rate, but I guess he's only picked it up twice.
Yep, only twice, but it does show you, though, that pick-off heroes have just been really striving in MPL Indonesia. The Kaja and the Cho, very high win rate. Even the Kufra, though, for RRQ. So mainly, if you can initiate or pick something off, then RRQ is set up for greatness, and that's why he's on the Cho now.
Oh, interesting rotation. Naomi cleared the mid-wave to get level 2 early.
I guess teams right now, they're experimenting, right? They're figuring it out with the fact that it's a lot more difficult to get that level 4 before that first turtle take. You can see that teams are looking to capitalize and looking for that small window of opportunity, as Naomi already level 2 here, but Ray will get that Lethal Wanderer.
Oh, early flicker for Leo Murphy. No fall of damage though, but that's info that Leo Murphy will not have flicker during the first turtle fight.
That's very good info, very valuable to now be able to utilize. Fairsick on this Fredrin versus Lancelot. Lancelot should have a better time when it comes down to clearing out these jungle creeps. But if Naomi continues to provide information for RRQ as to where Ray is at in every single situation, every single point. Wait.
Oh, flicker now. Oh, now Ray? Oh, I thought he whiffs it, but no. Ray will claim the first blood. Naomi, a little bit late to the party, trying to solo kill. Ray gets it. That's a good trade.
It truly is, but Naomi caught very low here. Not really sure what Leo Murphy can do, as he is still at level 3. But again, in the first 2 minutes, already a 1-for-1 trade. And unfortunately, it was Dewa United that had to lose Ray, who went for a very aggressive talent build and emblem build as well.
Yeah, it is a very interesting emblem build here. It's the killing spree here used up by Ray. We've seen a lot of different options to go for. Lethal Ignition if you want more damage, but the killing spree obviously I think would be the standard for the Lancelot. Both of them fighting for this, but Lancelot has a better time at the red trees. We've seen it yesterday as well. Let's see what happens here.
It's a 4v4 setup. Naomi jumping with the Genkundo. Banana pops his Black Dragon for first hit comfortably. Gets the first turtle in the game, but it seems like it's all objective RRQ. No, they do not want to commit onto an engage.
No, no reason to. RRQ are a very disciplined team. That's one thing that they have going for them, right? The reason they were so good in week number 1 was their stability. So when they get a neutral objective, they will back away. And that's what they were trying to utilize here, trying to punish.
Oh, invade though. Let's see, Retribution battle. It will go to the hands of Ray. First Sick will not have his purple. Naomi, real relation. Good Genkundo Dragon to punish Ray. And Skylar will claim the extra 200. Now Keys pops his flicker. Oh, what? Real relation again. First Sick and Clay will secure that kill. Leo Murphy and Want now will be able to escape.
Such good punishes coming in from RRQ, and that small decision-making, beautiful damage onto Watt, forced to recall. Not really sure if First want to let this go.
Good night. Watt will be taken down as well.
Yep, now you see him and now you don't. And back to that point, right? That decision-making from Naomi to go in for that pick was huge, because now it causes an imbalance in that gold lane that previously should have been for the side of Watt.
I mean, just look at how they're denying these minions away from Watt. Skylar isn't just going at it full onto the gold turret. He is positioning. He cleared out the way, basically cutting it, and now he's waiting for Watt here. So they are taking it away from Dewa United. They're trying to get... Oh, good Divine Judgment.
Oh, flicker Divine Judgment. All good cancel as well. Skylar, though, will be quite low as Watt will be able to claim that kill. Now, Naomi caught. No flicker in hand, and Keys will pop his head off.
He will. He definitely will. K's there already picking up that COD as well. He just needs a little bit more damage to pair it with. But for the most part, Dewa United have leveled this battleground that previously was kind of in the hands of... Ooh, did they steal it away?
Nope.
All right, First Six still manages to get it, but now it's more balanced.
Oh, penalty zone already popped early though. Banana will try to zone. The First Six steals it. Take a look at Ray trying to back away with the live steal. Wind won't be enough to take him down. Wave Dragon now in the river. Dixon flickers away. First Six dealing damage on towards Keys. Clay can't escape that one. First Six now will not engage more as no casualties from that turtle. But what a steal.
What a steal indeed. Oh wait, Naomi.
Very low. No flicker. Well, he has the flicker.
Wow.
There you go. Good pop. But the Divine Judgment will connect on towards Skylar as he will not be able to escape this time. Ray claims the kill.
Okay, so it's a win and also a loss for RRQ here. They have the neutral objective control. They've done, well, the rest of the team have done exactly what RRQ sought out for that we've seen in week 1 to week 3. Winning the early game to give Skylar space. But Skylar, though he's been given space, I think he's been way too aggressive. He's been punished so much. He tried to deny waves from Watt. He got punished. Now, he tried to step up a bit further in front for, what, trying to zone Leo Murphy away, but he ends up getting caught. And if this continues, that space that RQ is buying for him, yeah, it's not really going to work. And in turn, it might be Watt who gets his power spike earlier.
But realize that Skylar already has that BOD.
Uh-huh.
As compared to Watt.
Yeah.
Ooh, is that Berserker Fury?
He's already on the way to Endless. So
okay.
again, that power spike is going to
Yeah.
hit, man, and it's going to be big.
And the thing is, though, despite that, RQ has a lot less space going on, but that trade in that bottom side, being able to get that turret, I think is quite expensive. But it instantly gets traded back by Dixon. Only one tower from the side of Dell United has fallen so far. RQ just wreaking havoc.
The gold lead is very interesting here, right? Because RQ have 2 neutral objectives to their name, but the turrets are held down by Daewoo United. They have 2, and they're able to just equalize. I think this is mostly based on farm. Ray has had a better time in the jungle, clearing out spaces, and they spot out Naomi.
Okay, interesting. The last turtle in the game will spawn, has spawned. And it seems like no team, well, both teams in no hurry. Good taunt on towards Keys, flickers away. It seems like that is going to give the space for RQ to really control the turtle pit.
Both of these junglers are level 10 though, right? And Dixon still has his ultimate. All he needs is to utilize it at the right time, at the right place, onto Fursic to be able to deny that retribution. Let's see it.
Flicker, Divine Judgment. Oh, good cancel. Jet Kundo, Wave Dragon on towards Keys. He gets taken down. Dixon in the front lines will not be able to soak in the damage as well. That's 3 members taken out. RRQ claims the perfect turtle and takes 3 man as well.
Big fight for RRQ. This is just built into their composition. Again, that dive from Yu Zhang. Sure, if Watt can evade from 1, Wave the Dragon, or 1 Jeet Kundo from Naomi, that's all he can do. He can only flicker out of 1. So he has to choose every single time. There's not enough peel for Daewoo United, and that's why RQ, I guess even with Skylar dying twice in the early game, it really doesn't bother them at all, and they should just be able to continuously look for these 5v5s and win these 5v5s. Top 4 picked heroes in week 4 of MPL ID here. Game fact. But wait, Fursic doesn't want the game fact.
Let's see. Leo Murphy now chunked. Appraisal's Wrath was popped as well. Leo Murphy will not be able to survive this one as he gets taken down. Keys good position in that real world, making RRQ backing off. It seems like it's still a 1-for-0 trade.
It truly is. And it's difficult, it's tough. RRQ, with literally just winning 1 team fight, 1 Lord earlier on, it's propelled them to this point. 3,000 gold lead already. You can see, oh, wait a minute, Fursic? No way.
Oh.
All right, but in top side.
Oh, Dixon, low HP will not be able to survive as Skylar will claim that kill. And now it's RRQ just solidifying their lead, 4,000 gold lead.
And with that, Daewoo United is kind of still in the game, right? You mentioned about a power spike here for Clint. Endless battle. Is it enough?
Nope, not enough. It would have been enough if Skylar was still down in the dirt, but no, he has elevated his game through the resources that RQ have been giving him. 2,003. Oh my god, 100 strike. 100 strike Melfic and BOD in the 9th minute. Yeah, he's no longer behind. I don't think he's even equal. He is ahead. He is leagues ahead of Watt right now, and he has more space to play with. Remember, Watt's going to have a more difficult time here compared to Skylar when he wants to deal damage in these team fights. And RRQ, yeah, they're just going to utilize this. They are slow pushing up top. Very good setup. Forced errors across the map. Dewa, they fight, they lose. They go for the waves, they lose.
Naomi, concealed play though.
Does not pull the trigger just yet. Banana, though, will open an angle. Curse it comfortably again. Oh! The Petrify connecting on towards Sue. Leo Murphy looking for a retreat as he pops the flicker as well. But it seems like RQ wasn't managed. Doesn't really get a member there for Dewa, from Dewa.
But even then, they have all the space in the world as they're going in for more on Dixon.
Oh, not this time. Rule inflation. The combo is just too nasty. Dixon gets taken down.
RQ, they have everything in the world. They have map pressure, they have the Lord. They were able to take Dixon down right before an important siege into the base. Leo Murphy struggling to find that pick because of the presence of Banana. How he's utilized this Yuzong with the Petrify as well just prevents that initiation that Dewa United just keep on over and over looking for.
Real word inflation popped to escape and to give space for Dewa and clear the Lord. It seems like RQ, what, a minute ago, half a minute ago, was 4,000, now 6,000 gold already established.
It's an easy route to success for RRQ. They've been given like a, they're like a rich kid with a rich dad, basically. They were set up for success with the drafts. That's the rich dad, Zaya, who drafted perfectly for them. And all they need to do really is not mess up in their life here. They just need to utilize this team fighting composition, this front to back, and now the waves that they've set out in the bottom lane, top lane, and then they get Lords for free, and then they win the game for free. Dewa United don't really have any answers right now. The only real answer that I can see from Dewa is Leo Murphy. If he is able to find a Divine Judgment, that's their ticket back onto Skylar at this point. Even if they get it onto Clay, I don't think it's going to be enough. And yeah, if they don't, even if the penalty zone connects onto multiple members, I think Dixon is way too behind to be a threat. He is just a speed bump right now for RRQ.
And to make things worse, Dewa United, they're lacking on that range that we see that RRQ has. They have the real-world manipulation. They have the ever-so-accurate shots coming in from Skylar as well.
Goodness.
In a siege situation, they don't really have much working for them at all.
For Dewa, I think their wave clear is still, I mean, it's not the best, but it isn't bad. They still have a Clint, they still have a Valentina. I think it's okay. 2 out of 5, right? They can still clear waves. But yeah, definitely RQ. They have more range to play with. They have poke as well. 4 weapons for Skylar to utilize in this siege. But mainly, you're going to see the Bennett and the Renner. Ooh, good opening there. Ray was going for full damage. I thought with the War Axe, he might actually transition into Thunderbelt and maybe Sky Guardian Helmet. But okay, that's a very risky move, but I guess that's what they need to do right now. They just need more damage in their composition to threaten RRQ or to even look for trades.
Yeah, I mean, good also here. Good rotation from Ray, right? He clears bot, manages to get the purple buff as well. And as it seems like first he don't mind losing a purple buff to get the Lord. Banana pops his black dragon form now, finding 2 members. It seems like he will not commit on towards a fight. Discipline is key.
What I tell you, this is a very linear game. We said RQ don't be linear, but if you can get a draft like this, yeah, no worries, just be linear. It is a game with no other options. There's only one story that you can go through, and it's RQ winning it all, unless there's a mistake. The only thing right now that I think Dewa can utilize is RQ making a mistake. That's what they have to bank on. Not something you want to be hoping for, obviously, but that's the harsh reality.
Let's see though, right? Because it looks like Ray is trying to pull something off here. Maybe to go for a split push when RRQ engages in a team fight. Here we go.
Just run a relief off pressure in one lane. Oh, Keys! No. Wow! Gets taken down with the Renner's apathy. Now, it's a 5v4. Lord still marching top side. It seems like, take a look at Ray. He wants to relieve off pressure in that mid side.
Not like that. I thought they were going to try and just distract RRQ, but not lose case in the process. That's one man down right before they go for a defense.
Oh, this is not looking good. Let's say the Lord needs to be managed. No creep to hold it off. What? Very low HP. Oh, the base can be just chunked by the Lord. Let's see. It's more than enough firepower, but thank God for side of Dewa United, the minions comes in to delay. It seems like now RRQ will not be able to get any more base turrets yet, as Dewa United will survive another day.
I think if it was Alter Ego, they would have definitely just flickered all in and tried to end the base, but discipline RRQ.
Yeah, now let's take a look at Dixon. No chance for him to stay alive. RRQ finds the mid base turret. Leo Murphy bursts it down almost. Oh, Keys bombs the real world, but just for his death. RRQ still strong with 5 as they're looking still to hold the siege. They could end this. RRQ, will they find the first game? First Stick loses Immortal, Leo Murphy loses his life. The base quite exposed,
jeez.
But it's still there as RRQ finally secures the first game.
That was difficult to watch towards the end there. Literally no loopholes whatsoever given by RRQ for Dewa United to capitalize over. They were banking on perhaps utilizing that winning lane with Watt and even arguably with Dixon, but it was, wow, RRQ.
It was set in stone, I think, with the draft here, right? I think that Yuzong pick was just the cherry on top. That was a perfect pick to go for against a composition that was trying to front to back. You go front to back with a linear gameplay, basically you're trying to mirror what RRQ does to perfection. But RRQ does it better, unfortunately, and Dewa were not able to do much. Once their initial game plan fell apart,
they looked lost.
They looked more than lost. They didn't know what to do. Watt didn't know whether to participate in these team fights, knowing full well he's just going to be dove on or to farm, knowing that even if he farms, I don't think he's going to be able to melt any of the frontliners down there. You give more space to Skylar, you answered the question. Well, you asked me the question, and I answered it. When you give Skylar space, that's it. 0-2, doesn't matter.
It's tough. It's tough.
It's tough to choose an MVP. Everybody played well.
Everybody played well indeed. I feel like for me, my MVP is First Stick, right? He's proactive in the map. He's on a utility jungler, but he's able to find those important pickoffs, cutting rotations, and I feel like that's why I feel like he deserves a POTG.
And I don't think pulling out the Fredrin jungle is as easy as it was before. Sure, there's a lot more say for the Fredrin in these matchups when they go for neutral objectives, but in a game that's even more fast-paced than it was pre-patch, that lack of mobility from the Fredrin is something that I slightly dislike, which is why it's interesting that RQ just continue on utilizing it, and it's worked for them.
I think
today.
Yeah, exactly. Today. I think you need to emphasize today, because I think Dewa gave them the opportunity to do the same thing. I think RQ had a plan. If it was still Beatrix and Claude banned out, I think they would have been, like, they would have gone for the Irithel or something else. Maybe they've had something of a discussion, but no Beatrix ban? Okay. They pick up Terizla, not Kadita? Okay. So, why not Beatrix? Why not Eve? Why not the normal comp that we go for? There are no real hurdles for RQ in that game. So go for what works, man.
Don't go for Valir.
Maybe. I think that would have worked as well. I don't think there's anyone who could really dive. Terizla was the only one, right, who could dive. Meanwhile, for RQ, they had Yuzong.
Yeah.
So the Clint
definitely could dive.
Oh, dive is an understatement. He can... What's deeper than that? He can...
Penetrate?
He is a submersible. He can go all the way deep down. And he was able to find so many good petrifies this game to set up. And all he did, pop that Black Dragon form, everybody just moved away. It's a zoning tool, bro. It's not even an engage tool in this game.
And that's why he deserves the player of the game here by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5, Z Flip 5. And if you look at his stats in the grand scheme of things, 40% KP, you'd think maybe Yuzong, no impact. But every time they go for an objective, either Lord or Turtle, We mentioned it earlier on in the game when it was playing out. The fact that he got that Petrify so beautifully placed onto Ray, on a Lancelot, who should be able to dodge all these engages, was beautiful. It was the cherry on top to already a really good, I would say, composition from RRQ in these objective fights.
I think I want to point out more so than the highlights here, because there's honestly not much to highlight. This I want to highlight, right? We didn't get to see it, but okay. When First Six slayed Watt, Skylar actually, instead of just eating up the gold turret, he went into the second wave, just clearing it out. So the main idea there was to deny minions away from Watt. Skylar won't get crazy amounts of gold from the turret gold, but he will get crazy amounts of value if Watt doesn't get the farm. So that was the idea that he went for. Unfortunately, he died, but it's all good. He got a triple kill back. Highlight to Banana's itemization, though, while the highlight keeps on going. He went for Dreadnought armor first against a Terizla. Beautiful. And then he finished up the dominance, and then he built steel leg plate. So, yeah, no one's going to get into him, especially Watt. Look at the damage from Watt. 0. Well, not 0, but it just tickles Banana. Banana is chill about it, man. He's so chill. In fact, he can dive in, go back and forth, and look, all that, and he's still alive.
The name of the game is staying alive, staying alive, staying alive. And wow.
BGs, yeah. It's a good song.
Exactly. Well, okay. You know what? I want to hear that song now.
Yeah, sorry. I was like playing it over in my head. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go on a short break. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from that short break. For those of you who just tuned in, we are sitting at a 1-0 in favor of RRQ. Dewa United, unfortunately, was unable to get match one, game one.
Match
And
two,
would
game
that
one.
be match 2, game 1? That's true. It's not match 1, it's match 2, ladies and gentlemen. I just wanted to test you guys out, keep you on your toes, make sure you're paying attention, right? Because you want to pay attention for this. OVO will facilitate something amazing for you guys.
What? Tell us.
A possibility, an opportunity
Okay.
to play
With
the alien.
you're talking about the guy backstage, Lemon.
Lemon.
That's crazy.
It truly is, and all you need to do is just register at payovo.co/MPL and tell us why you want to play together with Iksan Lemon, because 8 people with the coolest reasons will be invited to play with Lemon in early October, and 20 others will get really cool MLBB Epic skins. So what are you waiting for? Register as soon as possible, because, you know, Arashi, it has already registered, and Arashi would love what I'm seeing right now. Look at that beautiful hair as we see it in the hair cam by Head and Shoulders.
I think you mean Sheffin more than Arashi.
No, Arashi too.
I mean Arashi. If this girl is an RQ fan, sure.
Arashi was doing this yesterday.
Wow, he was celebrating for the
Yeah.
hair cam. Okay, well, if you guys want crisp, clean hair like this,
Crazy.
and you want the cigar lemon, right? Which means cigar is a fresh lemon scent.
Cigar.
Go.
So it smells like lemon?
It does.
The player?
No,
Oh,
the fruit. But I don't know
man.
how lemons like smells. Maybe he does smell like lemons.
Maybe. Why wouldn't you just go all out?
That's why you need
With
to
your
get that
branding.
chance. OVO X Lemon, right? So you can play with Lemon and maybe you can tell us how the experience went.
That's true. That's true. And you guys can also tell us the experience of buying things on Blee Blee. Because you guys,
What
for
can I
every
buy?
purchase, What?
What can I buy on Blibli?
What you can buy?
Yeah.
Everything.
Whoa!
Literally everything.
Including skins?
Including skins and a game vouchers, which you guys can enjoy a 10% cashback when you do. So if you want more information, a download Blibli, go to their website, or you guys can scan the QR code down below. But yeah, you can literally buy anything.
Oh.
Like non-living things, I think.
Oh.
Wait, look at this though. Sorry, I got distracted, but
Is it a non-living thing?
Mr. Min Coco here, keeping the table clean, just like his gameplay.
I think his hygiene is on point.
That's husband material.
Maybe he's a germaphobe.
Hubby material.
Oh,
Yep.
look, he took another tissue. Let's see what this is. Oh, so neat! Oh, you love a neat player.
Husband material.
Hubby material indeed.
There you go.
What about Ray, right? I think Ray, he's lost in his thoughts right now. How the heck did we get stomped like that? There was no answers, no answers at all. And I think it starts in the draft. The draft was questionable, yeah? Zaya set his team up for success, and Dewa played not to lose. You want to play to win, not to lose. You know,
I have
Donnie?
a fun fact.
Okay, fun fact from
the last
Eterna.
time that both of these teams played, they played against Alter Ego. And one lost, one won.
Okay.
In a 2-0 fashion.
Ooh.
Dewa lost 0-2. No, Dewa
won.
No, they both lost.
Yeah, that's
They both lost to Alter Ego.
You're.
Sorry, I'm a little bit
I'm
blind
supposed to
with
be
my notes.
the one who's surprised with this
Oh.
statement, but okay,
Yeah,
both
but that's
teams
the
lost.
point I was trying to
Oh,
say.
alter ego, man.
So, like,
Alter ego.
Alter Ego, just the breaker of hearts and the breaker of win streaks right now as we enter the drafting phase for game number 2. Not much has changed so far. No, literally nothing has changed so far, just the order of things. We would expect that Dewa goes for Uranus if they don't want to change things, and RRQ with the Ling.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it for RRQ. If it's broken, keep on using it. That's Dewa's way. Maybe use some power glue while you're at it to try to fix it with a ghetto style. But RRQ, Joy, Fanny, and what do they ban next? Do they go for the Ling again? I mean, at this point, they're up against Ray, a very good assassin player. Might as well take everything away from him, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Do exactly what you did in game 1.
And it seems like it's also in the books of Dewa United, right? With the first phase bans, nothing has changed. So, Claude, Paquito, and Uranus. So, will they, though, change their pose in that first pick? Okay, first game, Terizla. I think they should switch things up here.
I hope so.
We just replay game 1.
That's fine too. If you want to go home early.
Wow, if it ain't broke, if it's broke, don't fix it.
Don't. Terizla, boom, there you go. They might add a little bit of change, the super glue that they need to kind of fix it a little bit so it can be used this draft. But RQ, it's still a clean sheet for that game, man. Might as well go for the same thing. They went for what? Cho Fredrin?
They will pick Fredrin again, but I don't know about
Beatrix. Fred Beatrix.
Yes, because I think Dewa can totally take the Beatrix in the second phase.
Or they might just change it. Might as well, right? Go for Kadita, maybe? Nope. Cho and Fred. Okay. Welcome to game 1 of RQ versus Dewa United.
Rematch.
A little bit of a deja vu indeed. Now I hope Dewa United change their approach here.
Please pick Beatrix.
Lancelot.
Okay.
Please.
Kadita.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna stretch here. Maybe. Oh, there you go. That's the super glue. That's the thing that can change. Heave. Good answer to the Beatrix, and it's also taking it away. So they're kind of setting up maybe for their own Clint pick again.
Okay. So no Yeef for Clay this time. But then again, there's still that Kadita, right? Which can be utilized. Cho. Oh no, they will not prio a hero for Clay. Instead, they will secure an Irithel first. Now they can just wipe 2 heroes of Marksman to take it away in the hands of what?
It's that instant adaptation from RRQ, right? With the Yi being picked up from Dewa, they're like, all right, maybe this time around Beatrix not as worth it. Let's go for something like the Irithel, who, even if, let's say, the Beatrix does get left open, it's fine. It's a good matchup anyway, as we enter the second phase. And there you go, Brody was the choice of ban from RRQ.
the Brody ban here, that is probably the only hero that Irithel kind of struggles with in the laning phase. You go up against a carry, against a Beatrix, it's all good. And yeah, I think they might not want to go for the Beatrix ban later on.
No.
They can just go for, well, RQ banned Irithel and Brody last game. Now I think it might be good to take away maybe the Kaja. Take away the Kaja from Dewa, something that can lock the mobile heroes that RQ have right now. And then it should be a pretty smooth road.
Maybe. They can go for that. Dewa and it's so disgusting, but it's not gonna be the Roam. It's gonna be the EXP here, seeing that, yeah, Irithel very vulnerable for going up against the Yuzong. So let's just, well, Yves rather, very weak going up against the Yuzong. They're setting up a weak backliner as well.
Who, right? That's the question. Because obviously with the Yuzon being banned, you'd immediately think, okay, maybe something like the Beatrix is what they're setting up for from the side of Dewa. But do they really want to go that route? It feels like RQ is setting it up, but no, they go for the Beatrix ban. So they won't let it go.
No. I think they know Watt is just uncomfortable with the heroes off the meta. I think the Brody, Beatrix, Claude, and maybe the Irithel. I haven't seen him on an Irithel for a long time. But yeah, in MDL even, when he was still in GPX, he played with the Beatrix, Brody, Claude, and Moskov, actually. So with these heroes off the board with the Moskov completely out of the meta, I think RQ just want to nail him down. There's a Farsa ban here. Gives a good opening for a Kadita pick for RRQ. Against the Eve, that is a good pick.
I like it. It gives them burst, it gives them dive. It gives them a little bit more pick off if they want to commit onto that. That can also combo in with Naomi on the Cho. And back to the Watt discussion. The only heroes that he's played, other than the heroes that are clearly already banned or taken, would be the Carry, the Leslie, and the Wanwan. Clearly Wanwan not so great going against the Irithel. Leslie is also quite bad against the dive and the mobility coming in from the Irithel. So that leaves only one hero, Carry.
Carry does horrible up against the Irithel here. The Irithel is going to bully the Carry a lot. Similarly to, I think, what we saw earlier, right? The Irithel matchup against the Carry, Game 1, Alter Ego Aura, where Kabuki did not get a solid lane up against that Irithel. The Kufra comes through. Oh!
Your favorite hero.
Favorite hero indeed, but it isn't my personal choice here up against RRQ and their composition. RRQ are not going to be clumping up much, man. Looking at their comp, they're going to be maneuvering and attacking from different angles. And even then, the only thing, well, you can cancel the Oddity and the Ji Kundo with your go away, but the lane against Irithel is not a lane that is good for the Melissa. Now RRQ, honestly, they can just go for something like a Lapu. It would work. Or Arlet.
Or something crazy from Banana. Benedetta. Can it work? Going up against a Melissa.
Go away takes it out.
I think Arlet is better, but for if you just want to clear, have better mobility than the Terizla, then Benedetta would work. But no, they go for the safer pick. They go for the Lapu in for Banana. That is one of his comfort heroes from way back when.
Hooey mama! This is the second game.
It truly is. Are you hyped about it?
Very hyped. Potentially the last game of leg 1 is upon us.
It is, and it might go a 2-0 for RRQ.
Wait.
Dewa do not fix their execution. What's Taz doing there?
Is this a sign, perhaps? Taz, do you want to join RRQ?
Taz Farewell Evo is coming up.
Wow. I think he's just with his girlfriend, who is an RRQ player.
Who's his girlfriend?
Ash.
Oh, that's sweet.
MPL date.
MPL date indeed. Let's see the spell check now. Pretty standard. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
All right, yeah. I guess Melissa's going for Inspire. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn of game number 2 between Dewa United and Rex Regum Kaon. Remember the stakes here, ladies and gentlemen. Dewa severely need these points if they want to give themselves a bigger chance to make it to the playoffs. Week number 4, half-season points. RQ, not much to lose at this point.
Look at the start, though. It is still the same start that RQ decides to go for, sending the mid laner into the XP. And I think for the matchup against Terizla especially, this is really good because Lapu will have a tough time clearing out that lane. Terizla will definitely bully the Lapu. And even last game against the Yuzong will definitely get pressured back with the first wave. So I think this maneuver is amazing by RQ. Good adaptation, and Kaze gets chunked.
Oh, good catch on towards Kaze, which will not force him on the flicker just yet. But it seems like Fursic will claim the lead though. But take a look at Lancelot already. Very fast there, invading the camps of Fursic.
He's looking for preemptive movements right now. I think he understands the rotations coming in from Fursic already, and therefore are looking at ways around it to mirror it, to get a little bit more value right before that turtle does spawn. But up until this point, you're right, Watt a little bit behind in terms of that gold and EXP.
Yeah, as a Melissa player, I've played so many Melissa games, and I always banned Claude back in the day. But people have found another hero that does well against the Melissa, and it is the Irithel, actually. So even then, before the buff, the Irithel does really good against the Melissa. So now with the buffs, yeah, the Irithel will also outscale, I think, in terms of damage. And he'll have a better time dealing damage. RQ, very mobile. Melissa needs to get some AoE damage in to be really valuable. And right now, Skylar's taking the lane real slow. He wants to punish for every minion taken.
He truly does. Fursic, however, already starting that next turtle, that first turtle. Leo Murphy already setting up for his team. Let's see.
Flicker penalty zone on towards Fursic.
Wow.
But he still will claim the turtle. Dixon now caught in a 2v1 situation, but it seems like Keys and Leo Murphy will be able to hover around and force RQ to back off.
You know, I watched some MLBB content.
Okay.
From Hero is God.
Okay.
And he was analyzing an RRQ game. I think at the time it was against Evil's Legends. But what he was able to observe was the fact that Naomi is kind of like a roamer vlogger. He goes around, he tries to mirror Leo Murphy here as he gets a good pick. Wait a minute.
Catch on towards Clay. What? Let's see the purple. Who gets it? Now the Princess Wrath will caught Ray in the mix. But it seems like now Dewa United will lose their jungler. First blood falls to the hands of the Kings of Kings.
And there it is, that vlogger mindset coming in from Naomi. Usually he tries to mirror, he looks for the roamers that are usually the anchor towards his team, and in this case it's Leo Murphy. And with that, he's able to give more information towards his team, like what we saw earlier on converge in that purple buff fight.
Gotta give props to him, man. I think it's a very good term to utilize here for Naomi. Yeah, you're right. He is a vlogger. He's always up in your face, very annoying, always giving information and recording everything that's going on, because that's information for the rest of the team. We mentioned this. He's kind of like screening, right? That's the other term that you would use. And he punishes.
Yeah, where Dragon will be able to alley-oop Leo Murphy to Skylar, which claims the kill. Now, take a look at top side. Watt still heavily pressured. Seems like no response. Dewa United, they're behind 2,500 gold.
It doesn't look like they really know what they're trying to go for. They don't know exactly what their game plan is. We looked at Dewa United and we were like, okay, this is a very Watt-centric team, but even with that being said, there's not really much backup coming in from Watt, or not even emphasis onto their winning lane in Dixon. So just quite confusing, and I think maybe they're also confused themselves.
Perhaps, right? This is going to be the second turtle in the game, which heavily favors RRQ. What will Dewa United do here? Can they contest? Leo Murphy charges, catches Banana, doesn't pop the rage just yet. Seems like here, Fursic will comfortably secure the second neutral objective.
Oh, Melissa's going to be dove on here. Yes, go away.
Well, go away pops as well. Banana though, oh, it's just too much. Good night, Watt, as RRQ claims another kill here. Minute 5, oh, a catch. Real World Information popped as well, as Skylar is going to be the casualty there. Good response. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
It's a 1-for-1 trade, but I think it's still worth it for RRQ here, knowing that I think Watts has lost much more gold there, and he's still level 6, so Skylar is already in a winning matchup. He gets back there, he's just going to bully Melissa again, but Melissa needs to survive as much as you can try to. Basically, Naomi, ooh, didn't go for the way of the dragon then. Dodges away from Leo Murphy. Oh, Fursic, what? What? Solo kill?
That's crazy.
What?
Oh,
Wait, what happened?
I have no idea, but that is not supposed to happen, Ray. Must have missed a puncture to be punished like that.
this is not looking good already. 5 minutes
Oh,
in.
no.
Look at the rotations. 3 men already. Deeve, though, will come to cover. Spots Naomi. It seems like no. RRQ. They know discipline. They will just back.
It's only been 6 minutes.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, 6 minutes. And this is how RRQ have been playing around. Not necessarily that many fights or skirmishes going on. They're playing the macro. That turret on the bottom side taken down. They have 3,000 gold to work around over Dewa United. And constantly just pressure in the jungle. And there you go. Leo Murphy gets taken out. How?
Oh, it's just an onslaught, right? And again, they're still maintaining pressure. Top side will be cleared though, but the Way of Dragon will not be able to connect just yet as the go away was popped by Watt. It seems like here, both teams just hovering, waiting, but it seems like it's all for RRQ.
It's so chaotic, but every time there's a fight, it always favors RRQ because it just feels like their positioning and their timing is phenomenal, right? They always are fighting to set something up. It never is one-dimensional where they only are looking for a kill. When they go up top, it's to set up a bottom wave push that we saw exactly from Banana earlier to bait some of the members. And even here, what?
It's a 1v3 and he's able to catch one. He's used the flicker to go away. The play will be there to somehow try to pick off Watt perhaps. It's not really connect, but Banana, that last big Lapu. Wow.
But even then, RQ managed to get another neutral objective. So as you were saying, these are collapsing really well with one another, just like dominoes. It's quite amazing to witness, actually. And look at now, they're trying to translate it into this mid-side turret. Versik not really giving too many cares in the world, going under turret, receiving that damage from Kaze, who up until this point is also not dealing the damage that we expect him to.
Despite Watt being so far behind, though, I will have to say his farming is impeccable. The fact that he's up against so many of these counter picks and he's still able to get DHS before the 8th minute, that is impressive, man. I would be so... I'd be 0-5 at this point, man. That's crazy. It's very, very impressive as a Melissa player myself. But again, it doesn't change the fact.
Ray in the middle of recalling. He was caught.
Oh, man.
And he was trapped. There's no way. There's no room for him to escape. Another kill added to the board of RRQ.
You can see the laughter as well, the smug face of Versik as he got the vision to get that kill. And now he's just laughing at Ray. He's having a blast. Genius one as well for Clay. And now even an anti-Cuirass. Dewa have no answers. Even if they find a good team fight, even if they find a good all-in, they do not have any of the resources necessary to take these frontliners down, and it will always be a proper front-to-back for Dewa. Looking at their comp, again, it all lies on Leo Murphy if he can find a good pick.
Oh, good stun. Bravest Fighter popped. Leo Murphy now still soaking damage. But it seems like he will use the flicker to get out of the Appraisal's wrath. Oh, Wave Dragon, wrong way though. It seems like Dewa United still here, intact with 5 before the Lord.
And all these towers are just falling down like flies. RRQ holding a 7,000 gold lead already. And if vision is anything but important, Dewa United have none. Look at the way that Naomi and Clay are constantly posturing, constantly just in the enemy jungle, giving vision, not allowing Ray to have any space in the world. Even if he wants to look for a contest, he's level 10 compared to Versik, who is level 13 already. That's how far behind they are. So 2 times in a row, Ray has picked up the Lancelot. 2 times he goes for killing spree, and 2 times there is literally no reward for it.
Don't forget the final 2 times he went for full damage. War Axe building towards more damage here. And RQ are just, again, spacing really beautifully, taking the siege with Versik sandwiching and zoning Dewa from the turret. Banana!
Oh, Bravest Fighter towards the back to zone them away out of the tier 2, which will be successful as the last tier 2 will fall. Lord, though, will be marching top side. Let's see, RQ, will they pull the trigger? Seems like they're taking their time. Leo Murphy charges in the back. Catches Versick with the rage as well. This might be it. Versick gets taken down. Real Revelation popped as well. Clay trying desperately to escape as he is able to with the cover of Naomi. And it's just going to be a kill for Dewa United.
That's value. That's so much value for RQ. You might say, Mirko, Versick got slain. Doesn't matter. They got 3 tier 2s, and Versick's only just a utility jungler who can risk his life, who can actually sacrifice himself for the greater good of RQ, and there's no shutdown. If that was Banana, different story. I think especially if the kill went to Watt or K's, if Banana was shut down, it would have been pretty value for Dewa. But again, RQ knows their limits. They know what to trade with, and they are very good at the calculation game here as to who they sacrifice or who they even put in a risky spot. And I think it's because they just think clear and think fresh with head and shoulders.
On top of that, there's also no neutral objectives for Versick to be present for.
Yeah.
So that's even more value for RRQ in that sense. And Dewa United, maybe they need to start, learning that, right? Getting picks for certain reasons, not just KFF. As once again, RRQ looking for just way more pressure on the board. Real-time win probability here by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5, Z Flip 5 is in favor for RRQ, 64%.
I think it should be a bit more than that. If it was me personally, I think it might be 90-10 at this point. That's how far it is for RRQ. They have every answer that Dewa can, there's all the questions that Dewa can ask, all the threats. It can all just be answered by RRQ right now. They have all the right disengage as well. You can see that.
Good escape, good deflection there by Clay. Now Leo Murphy pops the flicker, loses Immortal as well. Dixon and Leo Murphy will be taken out. Now take a look at Skylar, free hitting towards Keys, finds the double as well. Nasty Irithel, and now Dixon will not be able to find anything, but it seems like it's going to be a trade, a 2-for-1 for RRQ.
And literally no Lord, no nothing, and yet they get an inhibitor turret. How unfortunate is that for Dewa United right now? And again, they collapsed perfectly with 2 members taken out, taking that Lord for free. And I think the idea for Dewa United Esports as to why they picked up the Melissa is to try and find a good synergy with the combo of the penalty zone. But up until this point, Dixon has not been able to find that just groundbreaking penalty zone. And I think, is Watt lacking damage? Is there no follow-up? What's going on?
I'm sorry, I saw Versick hit a wall, but yeah.
It's okay, we didn't see that.
He went for Wind of Nature. That's why I actually sighed earlier, before the fight, because he went for Wind of Nature here. I mentioned 8-minute DHS. He could have actually finished the Golden Snap by the 11th or 12th minute if he went for that. Maybe even earlier, considering he got the 8-minute DHS. But yeah, he severely lacks damage here because he hasn't even hit that power spike. This could have been maybe one more kill for Dewa if Watt had that Golden Snap, but I think that's a bit of a reach as well, knowing how much damage RRQ do. I think even if that was a DHS, a Golden Snap instead of Wind of Nature, it would have still been the same outcome. It would have still been RRQ getting everything and only Dewa getting 1 kill. So to answer your question, I think the composition.
Yeah, mid inhibitor now will be targeted. Wave Dragon on towards Dixon. Take a look at the damage given. Insta burst it down. And take a look at Ray in the backside, finds Kaleido. Will he escape is the question, as Skylar will find the Mega. It's a 2-for-1 again in favor for side of RRQ, but also Dewa United, they lost their inhibitor in the mid.
Slow and steady wins the race. RRQ are not in a race that they can even lose, so might as well go in. Whoa. Good immortality stop, but he's going to get gunned down.
Man, that's a GDS for you. The insta damage, insta critical already. Backside Naomi. Way of Dragon with Nature now popped by Watt as well, as he is still able to stay in the game. Golden Staff secured 10,000 gold, 11,000 almost. Gold lead.
Luckily for that go away though, right? Because that could have ended way worse for Dewa United earlier on. That clutch discipline on the trigger towards that ultimate. Beautiful, life-saving. But that's exactly the threat that RRQ has right now. And with the Golden Staff now, can Dewa United go for a sigh of relief?
Nope.
Still no.
No. I think they reached it a bit too late because that's the main reason here. If they reached the Golden Staff earlier in the 11th minute, now it will be a Malefic Roar. And then I would say, yes, there would be a lot of threats to the front line of RRQ. But because he went with a nature, which is completely understandable, but he definitely still lacks that damage, that front line shredding presence. And oh my god, Irithel being a 5,000 gold ahead. I think you can just sell the Rapid Boots at this point. Yeah, you won't be as, as immune to slows, but you deal more damage. I think an item that he can swap out. Swift? No, I think just more damage. Just pure damage, I would say. DHS would be pretty solid, I think.
Do you not think that she needs the extra movement speed to kite away from Ray?
I don't think he really needs it. He has just been, roaming around, waiting for that front line, similarly to how Nino was playing it against full glass cannon.
Full glass cannon, they're once again going for something risky other than the builds. You can see Naomi, as well as a Skylar, they're waiting for their prey. This is, you can feel just that intensity of this Lord fight.
Yeah, they call him before
there
the
you go.
storm. Conceal play! Good catch on towards Ray! That secures it! First hit will claim the Lord. And take a look at Dewa United Esports. They will not want business. Ray taken down. Now Lord, take a look at the timing as well. Perfect timing. Now the Ray will not be able to join and defend.
It's a disaster. It's a disaster. It's inevitable up until this point. This 2-0 end is imminent. RRQ showing dominance here.
Oh, take a look at that. As Watts will be taken down, and one by one, it's a manhunt. Dewa United will not be able to defend. What's a king to a god does not apply in MLBB, as RRQ, the Kings of Kings, manages to find Dewa United in a sweep.
They didn't just find Dewa United, they found them, they dragged them out just like in Taken. That was a full stomp. If there is a definition of a stomp, it will literally be a picture of RRQ versus Dewa United in leg 1 to end leg 1. That was a big stompy stomp.
Big stompy stomp. Wow, I'm just in disbelief. I thought that there would be a little bit more fight towards Dewa, especially with the examples already laid out by certain teams to defeat RRQ. Cutting the rotations of Naomi would be to start, but they were unable to do that at all. Execution was off. Drafting needs to be improved as well for Dewa United.
Yeah. And with this win, it puts RRQ and Alter Ego still mirror record. 6-3, no, 6-2. Oh, never mind.
It's close though. Is it 2-6?
No. Alter Ego got the win, so it's 3 now.
Well, there you go. And closing leg number 1, RRQ's winning lineup rises from a previous lose streak that they did have to suffer. But this is the up and down, the journey that these teams need to undergo in order to be the best, in order to get that upper bracket slot, in order to accompany Onyx, perhaps, to M5.
That's a step in the right direction, definitely. And again, Taz, swear to God, every single time, just there smiling, always with the positive vibes.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at how the Kings are feeling. Please, Bude Clara Mongstar, take it away.
Kingdom, penutupan first whole season dari RRQ dengan 2-0. Semuanya berseru. Akhirnya kita bisa mendapatkan RRQ kembali 2-0 melawan Dewa. Tim yang baru saja bergabung. Clay, bagaimana pertempuranmu dengan Dewa, Clay?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah menang. Tapi gimana untuk kalian sendiri melihat ada penantang baru di season 12 yaitu Dewa. Dan bagaimana kalian melihat Dewa di season 12?
Jago lah Dewa, jago.
Jago ya?
Ya, jago.
Tapi kalian yang menang? Berarti kalian lebih jago dong?
Ya, Lagi rezekinya aja.
Lagi rezekinya aja. Ini menarik ya, setelah kita akhirnya bisa untuk ngobrol lagi. Setelah 5 kemenangan kalian, tapi apa yang terjadi dengan 2 match terakhir, Deden?
Ya, apa ya? Apa udah?
2 match terakhir kenapa, Deden?
Oh,
Alter Ego dan Aura nih.
ya kalah-kalah aja sih. Ya kalah aja.
Tidak beruntung dalam match itu kah atau ada sesuatu?
Ya memang lagi kurang beruntung aja.
Lagi kurang beruntung aja dan sekarang kalian bounce back dan kelihatan banget bahwa performa kalian begitu rapi dan begitu terstruktur. Apa yang sudah kalian lakukan atau mungkin adakah yang kalian dapatkan dari kekalahan kalian? Apa yang udah kalian pelajari nih?
Apa tuh?
Apa ya?
Apa?
Dari kekalahan apakah ada yang kalian pelajari dan kalian implementasikan ke match kalian hari ini?
Oh pastinya ya setiap kalah kita pastinya belajar lah. Kita improve diri kita, terus kita evaluasi juga gimana kita bisa menang lagi.
Selalu mencari cara terus-terusan ya dari Play dan juga tim RRQ. Tapi menarik pula di sini apalagi ada runner up from Skala. Tentu gak sih bisa ngedapetin lagi main Batrix dan
dua.
Tadi gimana runner apati from siapa gimana? Tadi runner apatinya gimana Skalar?
Nggak ada.
Nggak ada. Kita ngelihat akhirnya Skylar dengan adanya Batrix yang dilepaskan kembali. Kamu lebih suka runner apati from Skylar atau blasting duet from Skylar?
Dua-duanya enak sih, kalau ada Bude juga lebih mantap.
From Skylar semuanya. Apalagi di sini ya. Di tengah ini kita ngelihat akhirnya balik lagi nih. RRQ bisa ngedapetin kemenangan. Tapi kamu tadi melawan satu player veteran. Marksman dari season 1 yaitu Awad. Gimana pertarunganmu dengan Awad Skylar?
Ya lumayan keras lah, di landingnya juga sih Wat.
Lumayan keras ya? Ada gak sih perbedaan dengan player yang punya banyak history dan punya banyak pengalaman dengan player yang cukup baru gitu Skylar?
Nggak ada sih, gue suka yang di landing tuh MM 1 versus 1.
Wis, 1 lawan 1 ya?
Iya.
Lebih asik ya?
Ya lebih asik lah.
Siapa itu? 1 lawan 1?
Hampir semua kok di Golden MPL ID.
Season 12 sekarang 1 lawan 1 ya? Bukan yang ditemen-temenin ya?
Iya, sukanya 1 lawan 1, nggak usah buat temen.
Wih, ini nih adu keras-kerasan ya. Ngelawan tim Dewa. Apa yang mungkin kalian temukan nih untuk tim RRQ? How about Naomi? This match, how do you see tim RRQ performing? Is it good or is it so-so?
This is our normal gameplay.
Normal gameplay?
We should be playing like this every time.
Harusnya ini adalah RRQ yang seharusnya. Dengan kemenangan dan gameplay yang rapi juga. Itu kata Naomi. But what happened from you this past 2 matches that you get lost with Aura and also Alter Ego? What's wrong?
And then we just had to realize, I don't know.
Gak tahu ya? Iya ya, tapi mereka kan biasanya kayak gitu. Kemarin lagi nggak biasa berarti ya pas lagi kalah 2-0. Tapi mereka berhasil bounce back. Dan tentu saja kita akan melihat siapakah player yang menarik perhatian kita semua. Siapa? Siapa? Kingdom? Player of the match? Oh, namanya beda-beda semua ya. Ada yang sebut Banana, Versik semuanya. Dan kita akan cek bersama-sama player of the match dari tim RRQ. Siapakah dia? R7 nonton, gak main. Kita cek bersama-sama player of the match. Banana.
Ya.
Iya, jadi player of the match di depan R7 nih.
Mantap.
Mantap. R7 bilang kerja kerasmu itu yang paling ter-highlight oleh R7. Kerja keras seperti apa yang Banana lakukan?
Banyakin latihan sih. Kayak biasa, latihan, buy one, sama nge-gym.
Latihan, buy one sama nge-gym.
Ya,
Nge-gymnya jari tangan atau semuanya?
otot.
Yang penting otot ya?
Ya,
Memperkuat ya?
ya biar jadi bang otot.
Jadi Bang Otot. Inspirasi banget ya. Tapi kalau Banana sendiri ngelihat sekarang kan udah 8 tim kamu lawan di MPL. Siapa yang paling mungkin berotot juga nih selain Bang Otot ya? Di EXP Laner. Karena kita tahu EXP sekarang bersinar semuanya.
Ya. Semuanya berotot sih. Ya kalau paling berotot paling Boots.
Masih
Ya,
Boots
Ya, sama R7.
sama R7 ya. Gak boleh ketinggalan R7-nya itu. Dan gimana kamu untuk saat ini udah, kalau kata R7 ini masih bisa lebih jauh lagi dari Banana. Apakah kamu merasa seperti itu juga Banana? Potensi dari Banana?
Ya pasti bisa lebih jago lah.
Masih bisa lebih jago. Kunci
Ya.
lebih jago apa Banana?
Rahasia.
Rahasia. Banyak rahasia sepertinya di sini ya. Dan kita ngelihat bahwa banyak sekali yang juga ingin mendengar suara dari Persik. Persik.
Halo Bude.
Halo. Menutup dengan 2-0. Tuan muda, bagaimana perjalanan dari first half seasonmu untuk Persik? Gimana perjalanan first half season untuk Persik nih?
Alhamdulillah lancar.
Lancar. Walaupun belum bisa jadi puncak.
Ya nggak apa-apa, belum rezekinya aja.
Belum rezekinya aja. Untuk selanjutnya apa yang mungkin ingin dicapai oleh tim RRQ nih?
Ya udah pasti mau juara lah.
Mau juara di regular season. Untuk next week dan kita masih punya berarti 4 week lagi. Tim mana yang paling Persik tunggu?
Ya nggak mau nunggu-nunggu kan. Ya semuanya kita pasti lawan lah. Kita siap lawan siapapun juga.
Siap lawan siapapun juga? Siap untuk lawan siapapun juga. Dan tentu saja penutupan ini gak akan komplit kalau belum ada kata-kata dari Deden from Bogor. Play kata-kata dong.
Gak ada
untuk
Bude.
menutup first half season nih.
Nanti kalah lagi kata-kata mulu.
Jangan ada kata-kata yang ada.
Aduh.
Aduh.
Nanti disindir lagi.
Siapa yang nyindir gak ada.
Aduh.
Semuanya nunggu untuk Kingdom aja, spesial Kingdom.
Kalau untuk Kingdom, thank you yang udah datang hari ini. Terus juga yang nobar di luar-luar kota. Ya dukung kita terus lah. Perjalanan masih panjang. Ya support terus kita.
Support terus untuk tim RRQ. Yang ada di luar kota, mau ada kemana aja nih? Berarti RRQ lagi banyak banget ya. Keliling-keliling, tuh lihat ada ternyata tidak ada kata-kata, yang ada hanya bukti nyata.
Aduh.
Sampai di print sama Kingdom loh.
Ya gak apa-apa lah itu.
Nextnya-
Bagus.
Nextnya mau ada lagi nggak? Biar di printin lagi nih.
Jangan nanti disindir lagi, gak enak.
Jangan pada nyindir, gak ada yang nyindir Deden. Tapi untuk kalian sendiri, misalnya ini kan lagi banyak banget gunjang-ganjing di saat kalian di atas. Pada saat di bawah pun mungkin ada yang bersuara juga kan. Kalian menanggapi itu gimana sih? Dengan komentar-komentar yang mungkin atau menyindir-nyindir seperti itu.
Gak apa-apa, biar seru, lebih seru aja MPL-nya.
Biar lebih seru,
Iya.
nggak apa-apa.
Gak apa-apa, gak apa.
Keadaan tim RRQ berarti baik-baik saja?
Alhamdulillah baik-baik aja.
Alhamdulillah. Dan sekali lagi yuk kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk tim RRQ. Kemenangan 2-0 yang begitu luar biasa. Dan sekali lagi yuk kita bareng-bareng bless. Oh enggak, hari ini Rainer Rapati ya. Kingdom siap-siap. Rainer Rapati from. Silakan caster.
Congratulations again for that victory, RRQ 2-0. I'm pretty sure Arashi's at home just jumping up and down and celebrating
With
like
his
he usually
jersey.
does with his jersey. This black jersey.
You want to flex on him real quick?
Maybe later.
Later?
Maybe next week.
All right.
Maybe next week. Maybe next week.
All right, okay.
Shout out Arashi, we miss you.
Arashi,
But again,
Hoshi.
that was an amazing performance by RRQ.
I agree.
What happened
Well,
to Dewa?
I think a lot of things happened, Eterna. Dewa, there was a keys to victory. Very, very I think the keys to victory were written down already for the blueprint of Alter Ego. But mainly, I want to talk about this guy right here. Banana, very consistent this week and very consistent throughout week 1 to week 3. This first leg has been phenomenal from this man. And you know, when he gets a good pick, he will always be able to utilize it properly. Look at that pose. Shh. Kind of like his personality when he gets interviewed, right? Very quiet, very chill, but he performs and he says a lot of words in the game. His actions are louder than his words. 3-0 and 5, again, perfect atomization against a Terizla. Dreadnought armor, he already did it in the first game. Why not do it again in the second game? But for Lapu, it's a different case. Usually against Terizla, you would lose out most of the time. But for Lapu, once you get level 4, you're actually in a pretty comfortable spot to go in. And because you usually don't see Lapu in this meta that much, but because there was a Melissa, it just made perfect sense. Melissa wasn't able to do much there, always getting cut down by the bravest fighter, and he just did exactly what the pick was supposed to, do in this game. You pick Lapu, go on the Melissa. He picked Lapu, he went on Melissa.
And you don't see Lapu Lapu that often.
No.
It's not meta. We saw the Pai trying to utilize the Lapu Lapu. Didn't really work out to his favor. But in this particular situation, RRQ, the players and as well as the coaching staff, they saw the opportunity to bring back the Lapu Lapu because of the Melissa pick, and it worked out for them to the very end. It's incredible how he's really just evolved and really just grown into that EXP lane for RRQ, for a team with a lot of expectations, especially the Kingdom, and to get the player of the match but in front of R7 earlier on truly is a statement by this young man. And this is exactly the impression, the impact he was able to do in these team fights.
Well, on top of that, I think it's just much more than that. I think, again, we got to give props to the composition. We've been talking a lot about the highlights every single time we have a game highlight, but we gotta just, for this game in particular, for this series in particular, I think Zaya and Rave just did a phenomenal job out-drafting Dewa United in every single corner. Sure, still brilliant maneuvers made by Naomi and Skylar over there using the bush on top, the very signature bush that we've seen so many times before. But on top of that, I think it's just when you facilitate players as good as the players you see on your screen here from RRQ with great picks, with picks that are fundamentally just better, who have very straightforward ways to win the game, and you give them a very easy path to victory, they'll execute it in a very astounding way. And this is that performance that you would just expect after seeing the drafts. An absolutely phenomenal stomp from the Kings, and for Dewa, the complete opposite. They're going to have to go to the drawing board. The coaches will have to, again, revise a lot of their drafts that they have prepared. Maybe it might be a bit outdated, or maybe this might just be their players' comfort. Even though it doesn't work, you can't fully blame the coaches here. You need to blame the players as well. Personally, I think they had a say of what gets picked as well.
That's a very interesting point, right? But seeing the items here, what stood out for me is that Molten Essence from First Sick. Rarely do we see it's been built, but it seems like First Sick is able to utilize that Molten Essence to, perhaps chip away the Lord, perhaps. But Skylar built a very perfect Irithel build, I feel like.
I think for Frederick, it's actually pretty common for the Molten Essence. First item Molten Essence, and then you transition over to just tank items. But yeah, Skylar, man, like we mentioned, he just needs to go for a Glass Cannon, but he had that respect. He still went for Winter Truncheon, so not full Glass Cannon. I think he went for Immortality as well. No way, just Winter, right? And from the emblems, all the way from the start here, for both of these teams, it was pretty standard. Something that I want to point out is Kadita, Clay. We've seen different varieties of how you want to take Kadita emblems. We've seen Lethal Ignition to a Pull Yourself Together. We've seen a Bargain Hunter, and now we're seeing Weapon Mastery. We've seen Weapon Mastery. I think Weapon Mastery has been one of the favorites to get that snowballing going ASAP to get more items. Before the Cho as well, it's Agility, Tenacity, and yeah, not much changes here for the emblems. It's just the standard emblems for these heroes that we've come to expect at this point. And now we take a look at the post-game recap, and it was Skylar on the Irithel popping off, man. He got picked twice, and he's once or twice, I forgot. Once on the top lane by Leo Murphy. But he still found a way back in the game, farming perfectly. And again, it's kind of the same as Banana. You put him on a winning matchup, you give him some space, and he'll always perform.
And now the solution towards getting a victory over RQ isn't as simple as the Beatrix and the Claude for Skylar. It's opened up a little bit more possibility, especially with the Iritel coming back into the meta. And you see the impact he's able to have. And in this particular game, just no objectives whatsoever from the side of Devil United Esports was given. Turtle Lord Turret all at 0, 0, and 0.
Exactly, man. It shows that Dewa United Esports, they're heavily relying that early game plan, but when not executed properly, they're lost. They're just lost. So again, a very good display from RQ, just maintaining how to establish a lead and also maintaining a lead.
Definitely.
I think it might be a bit more simple than that for RQ. I think their drafts were, again, in the win probability, I think it was 90 to 10. All the way from the start with the draft, it was very hard for Dewa to find any room, especially in Game 2, I think. Game 1, okay, Game 1 as well. I think in Game 2, they made strides to adapt, to change with the Yuzong ban. They went for Yuzong ban, but then they went for Melissa instead. In that case, I think maybe banning Alapu would have been a bit better. Banning one of the heroes that can actually bypass that go away instead of that, because the Clint might have actually done better there. Not against the Kadita, but against that team.
That's why I thought they would have picked up the Beatrix. That's why they banned out the Yuzong. But no, they went for Melissa, so curious. But of course, there is still some time for Dewa United to learn.
A lot.
But
4
the
more
keys
weeks
to success for RRQ.
Let's take a look at it. The composition of Cho and Kadita can execute pickoff strategies like we've basically been saying for the entire week. You have a dive comp, you have power in this patch right now. They didn't really need a dive comp in game number 1. They had a sort of a mix, a pseudo dive comp with a Yuzong, but here it's the dive slash pickoff composition. Banana successfully screening and zoning out very well during these team fights. I think you can also put in Naomi here, not just Banana, but Banana and Naomi. Banana towards the later stage of the game, and towards the early, it was Naomi, who's always giving information out, always. Because usually, okay, for roamers, you'd expect roamers to actually even invade and deal damage, try to CC, try to steal the buff. Naomi knows he's not going to get it, and he instead he stays there. He just stands and walks around to act like a ward, I would say. Because he's just giving vision, giving information, and information is key in the highest level of Mobile Legends. It gives everyone space and information that, hey, okay, Ray's up top, we can push in the bottom lane, we can be more aggressive here, and we can punish.
He's reviewing. He's a
vlogger.
He's a vlogger. He's reviewing the base, trying to unbox and review what is in the jungle, in the opposing junglers.
There's a lot of things to expose there, man. I mean, there's Ray, number 1. There's Leo Murphy on that Kufra. And we know when Kufra doesn't get space to look for those ambushes, well, you're a Kufra main, Gani, you would know it's a very terrible time.
Terrible time indeed. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the standings here to close out the half season presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5, Z Flip 5. Onyx still on top despite RRQ winning a 2-0. This was something that we did discuss yesterday. In a best case scenario for RRQ today, still Onyx does win that half season champion. So once again, congratulations to them. But following that is Bigatron Alpha, Evos, Aura Fire, Geek Fam make it into the playoff run, whereas Rebellion Zion, Alter Ego, and Dewa United don't. And unfortunately, Dewa United had to fall to the bottom.
I mean, look at the record for the 5th place to the 9th place, Eternal.
Very close.
Same, 3-5. It's all a matter of the game rates.
No.
Sheesh.
It's crazy to end leg 1 with a team, with no teams being winless, right? I think, not even that, but I don't think we've ever seen a half season end with this, like, with it being this close. We've seen Season 10, I believe, or Season 11, being we have to wait all the way till the end to know who makes it to the playoffs, but we've never seen it this close where even the top have started to crumble, right? RRQ lost against Alter Ego, and if all the teams in the bottom keep on performing this way, they might actually shift everything except for Onyx.
Exactly. And wow, looking at the, again, just the situation here, season 12, leg 1. It's gonna be crazy. But next week, week 5, we will kick off leg 2.
Leg number 2, indeed. We're already at that half point. And this is when things get even more critical, especially for the team still stuck at the bottom. Dewa going against Aura Fire, Alter Ego, Rebellion Zion. And on Friday, we have Geek, Bigatron, Alter Ego, and RRQ.
Wait.
Is this the second time that these teams have met? I think it is.
Yes. Yeah, isn't that just
It's
a repeat
rematch.
of day 1
Yes.
of the opening of season
Yes,
12?
it is.
Wow.
I remember Dewa and Aura.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one as well. Bigatron versus Alter Ego. RRQ versus Aura. And then Alter Ego versus Geek. We'll see if they can continue this win streak. They're going to have... Wait, they're going to have 2 matches.
Matches.
Wow, okay. They're going to have to work overtime on Saturday.
It looks like it. But this is the player of the week. Congratulations to Alter Ego Rossi. Your impact is definitely evident. A lot of the casters, I'm sure all the Alter champs out there, we've seen just everything you've done for Alter Ego, the way that you've really just grown as a player as well, with the hearts coming through. We love you too, Rossi.
Oh man, POT dubs. And it seems like Rossi, when he joins the fray, even though he lost his debut match this season, but after that, it's just wins, wins, wins.
Yep.
1 loss, and then all wins, right?
Exactly.
For Rossi. Rek,
Exactly.
still winless, unfortunately, for the birthday boy, but he still got a birthday gift, a pretty good birthday gift. The team won.
On his birthday.
Yeah, there you go.
Without
And
him, though.
The rookie of the week, Eterna, who is it?
It's Audi TZ! Congratulations, Rebellion Audi TZ. What was he able to do this week?
He's a Franco god. Oh
Franco
my god. This guy, dude. I think a lot of people even are giving him the title of Best Franco. Definitely up there. I would say Audi TZ might just be beaten out by Naomi.
Ooh, okay, 130 assists to his name for a rookie. Man, that stat doesn't seem like it.
He doesn't seem like a rookie because, he did win MDL Season 6 with Bigatron Beta. I cannot stress this enough. One of the main
I like how your
reasons-
face changed. That split-second small smirk that he's trying to hide.
Yeah.
Smirko.
Well, he grabs a lot of discounts, I would say, because it feels like the hitboxes are always discounted for him. He gets it for free.
How?
Well, he grabs with grab, bro.
What's on grab?
You don't know what goes. Eterna, what are you doing without grab? You're going to waste so much money. 90% discount code, right? Ghani uses it a lot.
Exactly, 50% on grab food, 90 on a grab bike or grab car throughout the event, but only for new users. So if you want to get diamond as well, i.e. MLBB hero skins, stay tuned for grabs challenges. Check the detail, right? grb.to/MPL.
Or just scan the QR code. Take the easy route. Don't
Below
need to go
Arashi.
for the hard route like Eterna.
We like it hard. It's more challenging.
It is.
Why would you go for the easy route?
You
I
know,
don't understand.
Trials and tribulations creates characters, right?
It does create character, and you guys can actually become the character of your dreams because there's free face painting next week. At week number 5. I'm not really sure if it's every day. We'll check it out. We'll, let you know. But there is going to be so many activities that you guys can engage in.
It's Independence Day, not Independence Week.
No, but it's week 5.
Oh, you're right.
No, I mean 17 falls on a weekday, right?
It's on Thursday.
Is it on Thursday? So
Yeah.
it's on Thursday. There you go. That's how calendars work.
That is how calendars
Information for the viewers at home.
Don't worry, Eterna.
Check it out.
I hope it's all week too. Independence Week. It should be Independence Week.
Yeah,
Should
why
be
isn't it?
Independence Year. What?
I just want to be red and white.
That's just 1945. That's Independence Year. You can't be okay. Well, technically you're right. Every year is Independence Year because we're already independent.
We're liberated, bro.
Yeah.
That is true. But what is also true is the fact that you guys can join the TikTok challenge.
TikTok.
TikTok challenge. And you guys can find information by scanning the QR code over there.
Yeah, we have a challenge for all you guys. Okay, come if you want to
What's
come
the
to the
challenge?
venue. If you're in the venue right now, I've
I
seen your
am.
TikToks. I've seen your TikToks in the venue, and now you can actually go and make more TikToks, and you can get amazing rewards from the 3rd of August all the way to the 20th of August. Don't miss out. Okay, turn out you can win prizes like this bad boy right here, the one you're sitting on.
I don't think I can make any TikToks anymore.
Why?
Because I don't have the Samsung Galaxy.
Z Flip or Z Fold?
Just both.
Both. Well,
Buy both.
I think we would all love a Z Flip and a Z Fold. Amen, brother.
Yeah, Zin was flexing that he has a flip.
And Momo-chan. Don't forget Momo-chan.
No, because I DM'd him, right? I was
Oh.
like, dude, can I have one?
Uh-huh.
And he's like, don't casters get one? And I'm like,
That's a way to flex to hurt our feelings.
not yet.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll get it. Okay. There's one right here. I'll take the fold. You'll take the flip. See, it's fair. And then Gani.
He can take.
I can take the secret lab.
Okay.
Point coffee, I think is good for you already.
Maybe. I'll take it.
Okay. So if we had to mention a highlight of MPL ID so far, what would yours be?
So far, week 4. So far from week 1.
Just anything. Just so far.
Just Onyx.
Onyx.
Wow.
All right. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. What about you?
Alter egos fall and rise.
Oh, I like that.
What about you?
Thank you. I was waiting for someone to ask me. Saber Rome. Shout out to Mr. Wolf. But here it is. Don't worry, right? Because even though that week 4 of MPL ID has come to an end, you guys still can enjoy MDL ID. That is available, and it's also free to watch if you guys come to the venue. It's only at Perbanas Institute every... What's Senin in English?
Monday.
Monday to Rabu. Rabu is Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Monday to Wednesday. So don't miss it out because that's where the players that we see on stage getting
Like?
Rookie of the Week every single week is from.
Like?
Van, Alvitizi, we have Kimura, but he's not there anymore. Well, Dreams and Hijume are there. Maybe they missed Dreams and Hijume.
I like how you didn't mention Aran.
Aran too. There's just so many that I can't keep track.
Unfortunately.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry, but today has come to an end. We're gonna miss you so much. Thank you so much to all the MPL fans, audiences, everyone for a wonderful week. We'll see you next week in week 5. And with that being said, me, Eterna, Gani, and Mirko, we're gonna say goodbye for now. We'll see you on Thursday because MPL ID Season 12, we own this!
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawa